if it's not able to do anything inside the lane, it just heads into the jungle and starts shooting arrows out of the big creeps. So you're able to find a little bit of farm that way. It also blows up catapults in one shot with the arrow. So a number of things you can do with the Mirana pick. I'm finally starting to wake up here. The almonds in my brain are activating thanks to my Mango Loco.
Dude, you are working well overtime right now. I don't know how you do it, man.
It's fine. It's fine. Happy to be here casting Dota 2 with you, Ricky. It's been a hell of a tournament so far.
It really has. We've had some incredible games.
Oh my god, yesterday, man. Oh.
That was a special one for sure.
I'm not sure how playoffs are gonna top how yesterday was. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, that was a fun one for sure. But I mean, playoffs are always intense. We could see some teams hiding some strats, but I think most of the patch has been figured out by now. So unlikely, unless.
But what if?
New patch! Woo! Drop it, Valve. Give it to us tomorrow. Last day of group stages. It would be hilarious.
Yeah, give us a new patch right after group stages end. If Mr. Valve is watching this, you know, it would be an incredible Christmas gift to me personally, to the entire Dota community, if you could give us half of this tournament inside one patch and the other half of the playoffs in another patch.
BTS probably malding right now as we're saying this on stream, just wondering why don't do this to our tournament.
Well, what do you mean? That's
not
content
again
right there.
Yeah, no, it'd be so funny.
It'll go to show that Valve, they just like Summit more than they like Epic.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, they pick favorites.
The Crystal Maiden picked up on Team Brazil here. Now this hero, I'm not super sold on quite yet. And that makes it a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, I like Night Stalker against Mars. A lot of time you don't want to build a BKB on Mars. It runs into some of the same issues that we mentioned. Night Stalker is great against. I mean, you use your Yule Scepter on yourself. You use a Lotus Orb on yourself. You have Guardian Greaves. It doesn't matter against the Crippling Fear. Night Stalker just stays on top of you. That silence follows you no matter where you go.
And Mars always wants to get like great initiation with that arena, and during nighttime, especially Dark Ascension, you just have such huge vision advantage on the Night Stalker, so it makes it that much more difficult to play at nighttime. Wow, they take the Chaos Knight. Okay.
All right, the CK in position 1. I believe this is the first time that we'll be seeing that this tournament. We have seen it in position 3 once.
It did miserable.
It did miserable. Hayne dropping the all chat lines as soon as he sees that one. I'm
not sold on this, man. I really am not. I'm really worried because this Chaos Knight seems decent on paper, but I don't think it's going to make the gap close that you want it to make on the Drow Ranger. And Drow will eventually just shred right through this hero with items.
She does struggle a little bit to deal with the illusions.
Yeah.
Everyone on their team struggles to deal with the illusion. I think that's what the logic behind that pickup was. But they do have a last pick available here. I was thinking they could grab Kunko to Zeus, which would deal with that, but they banned them out both very quickly on Team Brazil. Yep.
I knew the Storm Spirit was coming out eventually for the ban here from Jaguars. You just can't have that in the game here. They ban out the Invoker as well. They have ultimate last pick here, and the mid lane went pretty well for Mini last game. I'm excited to see what he does again this game.
Yeah. So I'm not sure what I want to see picked up last here by Jaguars.
I was gonna say Ember is gonna be that one for sure. That one was, I was about to say, like, that's a no-brainer from Team Brazil, but the question is, what do you pick here on Jaguars to deal with it?
You banned out the Invoker yourself, so that would have been your #1 counter. It would deal with the Chaos Knight quite well too, being able to figure out the Flamethrower to keep those illusions at bay. But now it's a little bit of a struggle. They banned out 2 of the heroes that deal with this pretty well on Brazil, and you dealt with banned out 1 of them on Jaguars yourself. So
does Mini play Monkey King? It's a pretty decent Monkey King game. I mean, the arena and Mars makes it difficult, but it's a pretty good mid lane matchup, and you do have well, I don't know if you have the catch and the control. You're lacking on stuns here, so you need something for setup instead. Okay, OD.
That is not the hero that I thought they would grab here, and they really just don't have AoE. Benny, he has the option of going the Aghanim Scepter Maelstrom build on Drow, which I haven't seen in ages, to be honest with you.
It's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. I don't think it was ever that good.
It's just like so much money. You have to spend 4,200 gold for almost no additional damage. Like it's additional damage when you're fighting the Terrorblade or when you're fighting this Chaos Knight, but it doesn't really help you farm that much faster, because if you just had like 2,000 gold worth of agi items, you would farm the same speed anyway. Like the Aghanim Scepter is such a costly item for what you get out of it.
Yeah, I like how you don't pull your punches on that one, Ricky.
It is bad. It is not a good item.
Have Drow Rangers gone Aghanim Scepters in your game or something like that? Just ruined it for you?
Yeah, I'm still tilted. No.
It happened 2 years ago. Still angry about it.
Never forgave.
Yeah.
I mean, this is mini OD. He did win on the Outworld Devour earlier in the tournament, so this is something that he does like to play. He's very good with. He didn't go the Aghanim Scepter build. It is good against illusions from Chaos Knight. They do take the bonus damage from that Arcane Orb, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they do.
And you do have arrow set up out of Astral. That was the one thing I was confused. I was like, they're missing their Astral, or missing their
arrow setup.
The arrow setup from the mid lane,
like
and they do have it now.
That one is a classico arrow setup, the OD. Game number 2. Let's see how this one goes. I saw a lot of people malding in the chat earlier, talking about how there's no way Jaguares should have won. But let me tell you about Jaguares, Ricky. Let me tell you about Jaguares, chat. This is a team that managed to 2-0 Infamous in the open qualifiers. And yeah, you could argue they had an off day, and who is Infamous, you ask? Well, I'll tell you, the team that came number 2 in the last North American tournament, Realms Collide, losing only to Quincy Crew, who aren't playing in this one. So, if that's not a qualification, I don't know what is.
So I don't know if you saw the Drow Ranger, but that pumpkin is half the size of her body.
Okay, yeah. This is definitely a PPD cranium level pumpkin.
That is hilarious. Big fan. Okay.
30 seconds
Well,
to battle.
King RD has the shield. Oh, it's so cool. That's so cool.
On Hoomst?
All right.
Hoomst?
On Mars, yeah, he has the new shield. It's very cool.
Like in on this one. Yeah, this is the Gorgon one from the Dire Tide chest, right?
Yeah, it's neat. Creates a very cool God's Rebuke animation.
Interesting. They put a lot of work into these ones. I was quite happy with Dire Tide for 2 weeks until I got bored of it.
Same, actually. It's good. So Team Brazil, they're gonna go ahead and take up 3 of the bounty runes, going a little bit in their favor. Not that surprising, because bottom lane they have, you know, a root and a stun, or just a slow and a stun, and Night Stalker is pretty much just a walking punching bag until it's nighttime.
The lane, he might. I mean, he's got okay base damage to work with.
Oh my
but other
God.
than that, you know, he can't do anything.
Oh, so much harassment damage. They're gonna try and turn around, but Void into Arrow, not the best setup you want to see out of your off lane combo. They could just turn around, and I think they will. Hayne may have come too far forward. A couple auto attacks. He's trying to survive on. He gets the first blood. Oh my goodness. Crystal Maiden not respecting the Night Stalker's base damage.
To be fair, we didn't have much respect for the Night Stalker either as that play started, but
Yeah,
see him
true.
just even weaker than the Chaos Knight. Or sorry, than the Night Stalker. But Coach would be like getting that kill under his belt, and he'll be able to bring more region or that whole magic wand out to Ghost to be like. I'm not a huge fan of people going magic wand in the laning phase. There's certain matchups where I feel it does do okay, such as like against Fat Rider, against Shadow Demon, but very rarely are you able to build up more than those 10 stick charges before you pop it. So it feels a bit like a waste of gold for that 150 gold recipe.
Yeah,
just
no,
for an extra
3
1
attributes
step.
is pretty sick.
I mean, you get attributes from your brand. You're paying 150 gold for 1 attribute, essentially.
I mean, that's I'm just kidding. I can't justify it. I can't. No, I'm kind of on the same page with you there. I've never really understood that. I'm not a big fan of the rush on the wand, like you said, outside of certain matchups. But you know, if you get the first blood and you get that much space in the lane, it might be fine, because Costa Bila is gonna have plenty of regen off of the Chaos Strike. Whoa! I thought there was no way I was watching him for a little, but he has boots. He should be able to just walk away from the Undying. I don't know if the core goes down there.
I had missed that one. Looks like just 10 the damage he took from Dirge, who is going to have to suicide or pop his clarity right away. I mean,
it's triple mango. He's not planning on going anywhere.
No. I mean, I don't know if you just want to drop all your mangoes all of a sudden when you're at 0 mana if your lane opponents are still sitting at full HP.
Yeah, that's a good point. He's gonna try and harass out this Mars maybe, but even salves and clarities, so yeah. I
mean, you consider the cost of all of this. He popped the salve, he's popped a mango, he has popped a clarity all in the last several seconds. Yeah, that's like what, almost 200 gold?
Yeah, about.
It's pretty significant. No, his clarity's interrupted. He's just not having a good time. You've essentially spent all of the gold that you got from that last kill. You're not shutting down the carry, you're shutting down a support Rubik.
So Ma on the Mirana doesn't actually trade very well against Crystal Maiden because she didn't pick up a Blightstone, which sometimes we see on that 4th position Mirana, and instead ended up going this like double circlet and a Slippers.
Yeah, probably means he's gonna go double Wraith Band instead of this one and scale into a little bit of a right clicker. You're up with a Drow, which works a little bit interesting. You get the marksmanship aura, which gives you bonus agility. So both you and the OD can actually pump out a lot of damage here as the game goes on. OD,
yeah,
of course,
Drow OD
so
is
well
a classic combo.
Yeah. I like it a lot better than how it used to work with the True Shot aura ages ago, where you just get flat bonus damage on all the ranged heroes on the map. Then you get the bonus agility when you're nearby the Drow Ranger.
That's a good amount too, isn't it? What's the chant? What's the amount? 28, 36, and then 44. Okay. This skill's all right.
Yeah, late game was very good. At the start, it's a little bit underwhelming. Drow doesn't have a great based stats, so you'll end up getting like 20.
Well, Undying just trying to make space, but a nice lane pull here, giving King RD some solo experience. Not solo experience, but some creeps to actually farm underneath the tower. Drow, she's just kind of sitting here waiting for the creep wave and doesn't have the ability to pull either since this camp is gone.
Benny struggling a little bit here for sure with 19 CS. Do a great job of dealing with the Drow. And he's gonna collect the bounty runes himself. Look at this guy pulling himself up by his bootstraps.
Yeah, you gotta love it. Not only is he top, ooh, well, he pulled his courier a little bit too far up with him.
Listen, it's the NASA way to actually Benny's just gonna go down.
Dude, he got baited bottom on the Night Stalker, and top lane, as you said, Benny getting chased by King RD, just beat down behind his tower, no TP coming in to save him. The DX comes out, oh my god.
Benny, I am so sorry you had to deal with that one. That one was a little bit interesting. I didn't realize that one had worked like that. If you throw out the Drow Ranger multi-shot, it actually goes right through the bulwark. Because a lot of the damage is being reduced by 40% as he tried to turn on him and slow him with the frost arrows. But then when he started multi-shotting him, it was actually doing some significant damage. Maybe if he did that a little bit earlier, he might have been able to take him down.
Yeah, that would have been interesting. I didn't know that either. So, you know, either Benny knew that already or learned it. There's just gonna be the immediate level 6 arena. He does have a mana for the spear as well. Dryander just dies second time in the lane immediately. Nuages doesn't make it in time to soul rip his boy, and now Benny. Ooh, that is such a bad scenario to be in.
I mean, he's in so incredibly low on CS already, only sitting at 22 and 4, and he just died, come back to lane, die again. Now he's got to walk to his jungle or something like that. He can't afford to be going down like this. In fact, Nuages can't afford to be leaving him. Drow Ranger's supposed to have this favorable lane, and I think he left at one of the worst possible times.
Yeah, he really did. And bottom lane, Night Stalker is struggling as well. I mean, he's level 5. He's died twice down here now, and not really CSing well either. 21 CS versus, you know, Chaos Knight, who's at 44.
Yeah, this Chaos Knight is going to be a significant problem for you, and he does have the ability to get on top of the Drow Ranger as well. something we mentioned. You don't have any clear for the illusions, in fact. I mean, OD, yes, you do bonus damage with the arcane orb, I believe.
To my knowledge, it still does bonus damage to illusions. But yeah, it's
100 per level in the past, right?
yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see. Interesting.
It does not do bonus damage to illusions anymore.
Really?
Not according to the Gamepedia.
Wow. Okay. That's surprising.
Yeah. I remember that ability was sick. You just like one-shot Beastmaster's boars and things like that. They've removed a lot of things like that from the game. One of the few things that still works like that is Brewmaster's Air Pandas, which I go on about quite often.
Yeah, you love Brewmaster. You think he's super underrated.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, this is all Team Brazil. They're up 2,000 gold. Mini not even having a great time in the mid lane. Struggling to keep up with this Ember Spirit as, you know, the other lanes are crumbling as well.
Yeah. I mean, you couldn't afford to... Oh my god, you lose Outworld.
Yeah, and I mean, Haynes here to soak up some experience, but they can't even go bottom, and now top lane, Arena comes out again, and King RD is just going to chase down Nuages. He does get the tombstone down, has a soul rip for himself, but they've got the damage, I think. The Undying, the Void, never mind. Well done by that Night Stalker, a fantastic rotation, but Stabile is here trying to bait this out. They have plenty of vision thanks to the Night Stalker, though. On the high ground, Benny in trouble. He's getting chased down by the Ember Spirit and company. Arrow on the mark, connects onto the CM. Mini gonna start building up these stacks of well, never mind. Oh, he has Arcane Orb now, but 4DR. Doesn't Sandy's Eclipse still mana burn?
It
or does it not?
Yes. Yeah. We know it does not anymore.
Jesus, what is this hero even nowadays?
Look, I have absolutely no idea how Outworld Devourer's Sandy Eclipse work. They keep on changing it around. It's like 3 paragraphs long, okay? I don't know how to read. I'm actually the first illiterate caster.
That's impressive. Top lane, Hayne just gonna go down to the... Ooh! What a sick save there from Mini. He's gonna try and turn it on to Costabile, and oh my goodness, the damage from the Starstorm and the OD. It really did look like Arcane Orb did bonus damage to that illusion, but it could also just be that, you know, it takes 325% bonus damage.
That's what it was. I saw the Arcane. It said 86 above it for the damage dealt to it bonusly, and that is exactly what it should have done with the mana pool and damage.
Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah. Bottom lane, Arena from King RD. He will get silenced, so no spear, but it doesn't matter. They're gonna be able to finish him up. Nuages heals himself instead of the Drow. They both go down anyway, and oh my god, Brazil is just running them over this game.
Yeah, just it looks like angry about that last game. Not able to do anything here, and Benny on the Drow Ranger. I thought it would go a lot better for him. I mean, I think you had to stick around on the Undying until your Drow Ranger hit level 6, but you made his game miserable by letting him go down twice like that. 4DR finds another kill down onto the Mirana in the mid lane.
Mini's gonna have to Astral that Ember and try and run, but a Frostbite's gonna hold him in place. OD, he's gonna go down to the DD rune again. Double kill for 4DR on the Ember.
Yeah, 4DR, he's just not slowing down, going straight for this Desolator. And it is just going to rip through the heroes here on Jaguares and make pushing towers that much easier. I was a little bit concerned about that on Team Brazil's draft. They don't have anybody who can stand in front and hit these towers. But you know, if they're stomping the game like this, it's not going to matter.
Yep.
Poor man's shield now found by Team Brazil. I mean, they've spent such little time in the jungle, just constantly running at heroes, pushing out lanes that they've only found their first tier 1 neutral item now. But I imagine they'll fix that pretty soon.
All right, the 6,000 gold lead here at 11 minutes seems pretty difficult to deal with, and the Drow Ranger being forced to jungle with the rest of his team basically as they're just cornered into this triangle. Mini is going to go for the Aghanim Scepter this game, it seems, but Cage is just going to take his ward. Oh, 40. I mean, there's no way you go up onto the high ground here.
Yeah, there is absolutely no way you head up. I mean, it does allow Jaguars back into the game if you make a mistake like that one. He needs a couple of these arrow and astral imprisonment setups, I feel, to get back into this. Like, kills are worth so much gold when they're up this kind of net worth here on Brazil. But I guess they just feel as if there's no way that they can fight into them, so they just hold this triangle. This is what you should be doing when you're playing behind you, trying to play a little bit safer. But I think that allowing Team Brazil to farm out this map isn't the play here.
Yeah, just another pick off onto the Undying this time, and there's not a lot you can do. I mean, what do you want? You're gonna Dark Ascension on your Night Stalker who has phase boots and see what you can find? Like it. Where was this? She's just okay, just next to the tower by herself, I suppose. That's just a free kill onto KJ. He'll take those.
Yeah. Your tree up. They'll probably send it back into their base. They haven't spent any time in their base. Actually, team Crystal Maiden is down. He'll be back up and he'll plant the tree for them. Ember Spirit will be happy to get those.
They're behind so far in experience too, man.
Yeah.
It's about 5,000.
They're forced to play so tight right now on Jaguars. I mean, again, they were punished so heavily earlier for Undying leaving the lane. We're just dealing with the backlash of that right now. They're gonna smoke up right now. They are. Over in the mid lane, Theo Lacour and King RD, who has his Blink Dagger complete.
Yeah, they're gonna rotate behind 40R here. I think they know obviously because they just saw the D ward place here by Nuages. They have Sentry. They're gonna go for this Ember, but a Silence gonna connect. The Crippling Fear is there, but a huge arena once again holding 4 in place. They're just getting shredded by this magic damage, and now 2 dead, about to be 3rd as Benny gets taken down by this Chaos Knight. I don't even know how Hayne just got out. He got speared, I think. Yeah, King RD speared him away.
Yeah, he could have left at any time though. He just flies right over the arena with Dark Ascension, so he wasn't in much trouble there. But 4 heroes going down, doesn't really matter that you managed to save your Night Stalker. 8k net worth now, and because you got caught out there, you lost control of your triangle. They can just hold this right now on Team Brazil if they feel. Planet Vision up here and cut the waves in mid and bottom. While sending the towers out.
Mid lane in trouble. The Astral already committed, which means it's go time. And Kostabile gets that sick crit to finish him off. Dude, Kostabile has so much farm, dude. He has Armlet Echo Saber onto a BKB. Oh my gosh, 40R with a Haster chasing down the Mirana, and they're gonna keep looking for more. Joe hiding in the trees.
Oh, Benny can't do anything this game. 0-5 and 2 is only at 76 CS. Working on that the Dragon Lance, but it's not going to do anything for you against the heroes here on Team Brazil. You easily close that gap with the Ember Spirit and the Chaos Knight. And speaking of the Ember Spirit, Desolator is being flown out to him now. It's going to be taking towers that much easier. He gives you so much damage with the Sleight of Fist. Core just playing close to 4DR, not able to accomplish much on the map by himself, so figures just the telekinesis will help him set up a kill.
All right, smoked up here. I think they did see it with the Sentry, so Rubik might be the only one to tank the kill here, which isn't that bad. 40R with a nice slight chains. He does have a Desolator completed, so a lot more damage going to be coming out of the Ember Spirit as we go forward. They are trying to just run away now. King RD, he has the blink on the high ground vision, and he's going to be able to pin that OD against the wall. They're going to just continue on into the pit. KJ doesn't even need his freezing field. Drow is down, about to be a 2nd kill onto that OD, and on the backside, you got 40R chasing down the supports. Triple kill for Kostabile on this Chaos Knight as Nuage is just hiding in the trees. Make it an ultra. All 5 heroes for Jaguars go down.
I would not be surprised if we saw a GG come out at just 16 minutes into this game. It is an absolute disaster here for Jaguars. They have 6 little solutions to get back in this game.
I mean, you're so far behind on these cores, and they are pretty heavily countered at this point.
Yeah, King RD. Coach would be like giving him a tip right there. I mean, he's had a phenomenal performance so far on this Mars. I mean, completely shutting down Benny's game, taking advantage of Undying, leaving, killing a Drow multiple times in the top lane. He made it so easy for his team. That was the one thing they had to worry about, right? Just the potential of Drow shutting down this Mars in the lane, and the fact that there's a favorable hero matchup. But he took on Undying and Drow Ranger both.
Yeah, he just does not care. Does not care at all. He has no way that he's gonna die in these fights. Like, he just feels super tanky.
Now rekindled.
Now we've got 40R, just has a casual regen. Oh, KJ goes down again. I mean, he doesn't really care all that much. He's just trying to get vision, get wards out. They're so far ahead, 12,000 gold advantage here. I am so over all these blue wards.
Yeah.
Hurts my eyes.
It's actually hurting my eyes quite a bit now as well. I thought I'd like rectangle selected my entire screen or something.
Yeah. Well, Morana caught in the jungle. Keylacor makes quick work. Ends up stealing the 4 points in Starstorm in mid lane. Mini able to sidestep that spear thanks to I don't know, was he just invis? Oh, he has Glimmer Cape. Oh, okay. I was like, I knew he was invis, but they didn't have the they didn't have Morana ulti, so I didn't know where it came from.
Just got like now on 40 yard, nothing they're able to do. BKB, it's about halfway finished now on Ember Spirit.
Well, hey, now on the run, it is nighttime, so he should be fine. There's a high ground tombstone slowing them down, but it just feels like you're grasping for straws here on the side of Jaguars. Like, there's not really a game plan, it seems like.
No. I mean, eventually it's got to be like Drow Ranger with a Maelstrom and an Aghanim Scepter to clear out these CK illusions or something like that. But if you're doing that, you're not doing damage to the Ember Spirit, who's also having a godlike game.
Yep, they're able to catch the Drow after a super extended chase here. They're going to commit on Hayne, but the freezing field immediately interrupted thanks to that critical. Oh, it's not interrupted. He didn't get in range, but they managed to take down two. Now 40 all managing to just slap these people down with the help of Coast to Bile Benny on the run. And you got Night Stalker hiding in the trees here, searing chains into. He just does no damage. He can't turn it around.
No, all he's got is 2 Wraith Bands, Power Treads, and a Dragon Lance. He's got nothing that can actually bring down the 40 yard, even when he hits him with that silence. I mean, normally Drow Ranger is like very good in this matchup. If you get the silence off on the Ember Spirit, he goes down and you force him to build the Yules or something. But this game, the Ember does not care. Benny has not had a game. And Chaos Knight just continuing to shove out the bottom tower here. He has Phantasm another 15 seconds, but I think he'll just leave as the rest of his team has now left. Working on an Eye of Scotty on the Chaos Knight actually right now, which does give you 50% slow against ranged heroes, and you know, 2 of your cores on Jaguars, both the Drow Ranger and the OD, is going to do a lot of work against them.
I'm not sure if you watched. 40R was like baiting the double damage rune in the river, and then right as Coast to Bile walks up and take it, he just bottles it himself. Very nice. Having a good laugh, I'm sure, there in comms. But 4-step forward, they build a telekinesis up that Undying. They dropped this. Who has the tree? So the Undying's own tree. Oh man, that feels bad, man.
Beyond godlike on 2 of the players here on Team Brazil. Still not calling them Jaguars, but I'm not sure what they can do, what they're holding out for here. What's your solution back in this game?
It doesn't feel like there is.
They're all chatting each other. I'm not sure what they're saying.
Something about freezers, it seems. But yeah, this was just an incredible Game 2 performance here from Team Brazil. The draft, really well done. They just called the GG out. There's really nothing you can do. You're 19,000 behind. Just incredible setup early from this Mars in the top lane. Just crushed this Drow's hopes of ever getting back in. I mean, it was really, that was kind of just the turning point, in my opinion. Those 2 kills top, where Mars goes from level 5, gets a solo kill, and then gets level 6, immediately finishes off the Drow Ranger, and she has no game.
Yeah, Team Brazil just closing.
Dire team ban.
Make much sense.
They actually changed it at the last moment. And the only reason I know this is because I had Dota open when they released the hero. And one of my friends had picked it, and it listed as in-game as Bristle Bog level like 14. So they changed it the very last second.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was a name from Dota 1 though. Was a thing.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else then.
Yeah. But yeah, very last moment they
really does enjoy playing the Phoenix in a 3 position given the opportunity. And it's a flexible hero, so it's one thing that works really well for Thunder Predator. You know, they have moved this hero around quite a bit, but obviously if it is a good off lane, we'll probably see it here played in the 3 position for Sacred.
Dire team pick. The sack.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. It is still a really safe pick here. You know, we have talked about how if you leave the Spectre into the draft, it does make Leshrakt's game quite a bit more difficult. We've seen it now twice in a row where this Spectre has pretty much made Leshrakt's game miserable. But running low on reserve time for both teams, getting to 30 seconds or less basically. And I don't know if you want to pick your safe lane here. You do see the mid matchup. You should be able to figure out if you want Windy or Void there, and then you can take your support. But they also, I think, are a little bit afraid because they don't know if they want to run the Phoenix as a core or not.
Faceless Void.
Okay, they just take the Faceless Void. All right, that's a great way to pair it up.
Radiant team banned.
Drow Ranger.
दोस्तों कैसे हैं आप? मैं हूं आपके साथ विकास, और जैसा कि आपको मालूम है लॉकडाउन चल रहा है। लॉकडाउन के चलते सब लोग घर पे हैं, तो ऐसे में लोग इंटरनेट का बहुत ज़्यादा इस्तेमाल करते हैं। उस पे यहाँ पर सब यूट्यूब ब्राउज करते हैं, तो यहाँ आपको
We've seen how many times this tournament, like Faceless Void, has just ran across a fight trying to get to the Drow Ranger for the chrono, and then, you know, the whole fight's over by the time he gets there, basically. But Drow Ranger is an egg hitter for sure. Super fast attack speed, great range with a, you know, Dragon Lance eventually, and it's not an easy hero for them to deal with at the moment. You could run, I think you're likely to run this core Void Spirit, but even if you run this core Windrunner, you have the MKB options that you can go with early and just try and, you know, focus fire down the Drow or the Leshrac here.
Dire team banned.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I get you on that one. That makes a lot of sense. They banned the Rubik and the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon is something they've picked up several times this tournament. Or who was that? It was Team Brazil, right? Or which South American team was picking the Shadow Demon?
10 seconds remaining.
It was Brazil. Yeah, they've picked it like 3 or 4 times this tournament.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mirana.
They've taken the most losses the last 2 days here. They grab Miranda around this one out. This one is just a Flea Classic. It's usually banned out in the first or second phase here, or if it's not picked up. So surprising to see it get all the way through to the last pick. It does pair up nicely with the Drow Ranger. Of course, you can scale and start doing a lot of damage with your auto attacks thanks to the marksmanship. They've got a lot of ways to do damage here on Team Brazil. I'd still favor Thunder Predators draft a little bit. I think it's going to be pretty scary fighting into what they have so far. And there it is. The Clockwork picked up last, rounding out the draft, able to get on top of the Drow Ranger, able to get on top of the Leshrac, blow these people up. I'm interested in seeing what Sladen's going to be able to accomplish on this. This should be a good game.
Yeah, and they end up taking the Windrunner or the Wind Ranger on Sacred, so it is the 3-position anti-carry like you were talking about, where her goal this game is to just focus fire down Leshrac or Costabile as soon as he has eyes on him. And now you have Sladen's Clockwork, which we saw how good this hero is against Slardar, against Leshrac, especially against Drow Ranger until you have Hurricane Pike. Like, there's a lot of synergy here on the Thunder Predator lineup. I'm kind of with you, man. The Chrono Faceless Void compared with the Phoenix is always a great combo as well. Oh, absolutely.
We've also been having somewhat of a rough run of it in the tournament. So it's hard to say what you're going to get from Jaguares, and everybody else are kind of proven factors.
Pause right to start it off. Alrighty. Leo style Void Spirit, an absolute treat to watch. So I'm very excited for that. We're going to see 4DR on the Leshrac. I mean, he's had a pretty good run of the tournament so far. Obviously, his Earth Spirit, the big highlight. I don't know if I've seen him on the Leshrac quite yet, though. Expected? Rip Matthew, says Costa Belay. I like the response there from Sladen, though.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Looks like they're having a little bit of networking issues here, but they should be back in just a moment.
Not just them, but also me had a small hiccup there.
Oh, did you? I was wondering if you were just silent or not, but hello, welcome back.
I am fine now. Just seemed to be a little bit of a network hiccup for me. Leo or 4DR now back in the game, but yeah, I don't believe that he's played any games on this Leshrac, as you were saying. It's going to be a pretty short day. We've got only 2 series, and I think tomorrow was supposed to be reserved for tiebreakers originally, but because of Movistar Pro Liga, a lot of these teams had scheduling issues, right?
Yeah.
So we need an extra day to push everything back. We're going to use that day for the games that couldn't be scheduled and tiebreakers, if we have any sort of ties in the upper and lower brackets.
Right now, based on the scores, doesn't seem super likely. Everything seemed kind of spread out. The head-to-heads were the only one that could be a question. No, yeah, 4 Zoomers would come out above Sad Boys. Yeah, it's hard to say. We'll find out. If 4 Zoomers tank a 0-2 today, it's possible. You know, we could see a tie, but I think in...
We'd see Quincy Crew, head and shoulders above everybody else, and then group stages would look very close. Otherwise, everyone would be like, there'd be 3 people like there'd be like 5 people vying for upper bracket spots, right?
Yeah, we the last the Dota Summit, for instance, there were 4 teams with identical scores.
Like stealing candy.
Yeah, it's been pretty wild. This one should be pretty cut and dry, though. But yeah, it should give us a bit time to set up for what we have planned for the playoffs. We got some big plans you guys should look forward to.
All right, it's going to be a 2-for-2 on the bounty runes. Nothing too out of the ordinary there. I'm a little bit skeptical of the 5-position Phoenix usually. It has struggled in the past. Mirana pretty good at dealing with this hero, so she has to itemize for that ring of protection early. Just because, you know, you're such a low armor hero. Mirana does quite a bit of damage.
Well, especially with all these stat items that she started with. Look at this, 3 iron branches, a circlet, and fairy fire.
Arrow just to snipe the range creep. Well done.
Stays out of XP range of it as well. So there's the trade-off there from Theo Lacour. He says, all right, I'll let you have the full XP from the range creep, but I'm taking this gold.
Mid lane, I'm gonna be curious to watch this like Void Spirit versus Leshrac matchup. Now I think we've seen it a few times in the tournament, but doesn't seem to go really one way or the other. Is, you know, Void Spirit has no way of really reducing the magic damage of the Leshrac, but Void Spirit does so much damage himself and has a great attack animation and damage.
Yeah, it's him being a melee hero, it's easier for him to pull the creep wave a little bit. He's got that, which is a lot easier to land the Aether Remnant, so he gets a bit of harass off. But yeah, the higher base damage, the Quelling Blade he has to work with, easier ways of pulling aggro, all tools he has in this kit to give himself a little bit of a CS advantage for sure. The issue is the moment you leave your lane, you play Void Spirit like you're supposed to play Void Spirit, you know, going for those early pickoffs, 4DR is going to shove down your tower with Diabolic Edict.
Do you see Sladen right now? Do you see where he pulled this creep wave?
I know, I'm moving my camera over there real quick. What's up? Okay. All right. This is
It's all the way to the tier 3 tower. KJ's doing a good job at trying to pull creep aggro so these creeps go under the tower, and he's going to be able to get it, but a couple creeps still going to be deniable here by the Clockwork.
Ooh. That's distracted a little bit, but yeah, there's an interesting poll. The Yeti in the chat asking what kind of monster energy we're drinking right now. I'm still sipping on my Mango Loco.
Oh, I've already finished mine. My first one is down.
I'm obliged to respond to Twitch chat for comments like that one. King ID does end up dropping MJZ as I distract you, Ricky. My apologies.
It's fine. Jerry, you know, he caught this one. He did not miss first blood. Speaking of missing kills, bottom lane, they managed to run down this Drow with the help of Clockwork and the Windrunner, as they're going to be able to focus on KJ as well. He does have a decay, but the Cogs holding him in place, and a power shot coming out doing some serious damage, but he's accepted his fate, getting another kill. This one over to Sacred.
2 kills gone the way now of Thunder Predator. Sacred, you have to be careful about how much gold you give him in this laning stage. I mean, we've seen Wind Rangers just pop off from the position 3 and 4 and get a very quick MKB. You know, if he manages to take this Leshrac out of the team fights early on, your game becomes very hard. So I imagine that's what's going to happen here. In fact, he just got the Null Talisman, Boots of Speed, then Javelin queued up here. I think we'll see a MKB rush after that one, though, this game.
Yep, another kill in the top lane. Just the physical damage here from Slardar and Mirana making it too difficult for this Phoenix to really do much. You know, in the 5 position, it sometimes works, but this is not one of those times, it seems.
No, it's odd, you know, the moment that Slaughter comes up to you. I have been watching how these kills have gone down. Unfortunately, I've been watching elsewhere on the map, but the moment that Slaughter comes up to you, you just want to drop Fire Spirits on him, and suddenly he's not able to take advantage of his bash to the Jeep. But I think Slaughter's been running on him as soon as the Fire Spirits come on cooldown.
Nice shackle again, bottom, setting up potentially another kill onto the Drow. They just dive right into the tower. Oh my goodness, just not paying attention, I guess, to the positioning there, and Sacred sets up an easy shackle into a battery assault in top river, Leo style. He gets the rune in between the two of them. Whoa, with the 3 points and a resonant pulse, he's gonna try and chase them down. Can he get them?
The raindrop.
Saved by that raindrops, it looks like. Undying bottom lane. Gonna trade lives there with the Clockwork as well. Dude, this is 7 kills at 4 minutes. I love to see it. This is classic South American Dota.
Absolute bloodbath in this game. And you know who's going to come out on top of this one? It's going to be Sacred. I mean, he's got 3 kills. There's his Boots of Speed that he's got sent out to himself right now. He's got himself a bottle too, so he'll refill at the 5-minute mark. He'll probably go and grab... never mind. He'll grab 1. You do have a bottle on Leo style as well. But going to get a lot of value out of that. I mean, he's been spamming out.
Refill the bottle mid for the Leshrac as well, so he's back topped off. We'll go back and probably take the other bounty rune like you're talking about.
Oh my god, they refilled the bottom bottle as well. Thunder Predator, they're just too efficient.
Yeah, these guys, you know, they don't miss out on these types of plays here.
Yep, and in fact, Sladen, speaking of efficiency, oh my god, is he going to die here? Drow Ranger, Coach Beal, he's going to go down again.
Is he actually? Oh, the soul rip though, Sladen keeping himself alive. But see the battery salt, the 2 points like we talk about, it's just too dang much. And Sacred now just gonna throw a kiss and walk away. I was looking at top lane at the time because they were trying to get aggressive here onto the Phoenix, but yeah, you're right. They just take down the Drow. Is that the third death? It is.
Yeah, he just threw a shackle shot off onto the range creep, hit the Drow Ranger that was sitting behind it, and then walked right up to him with that clockwork, hit him with the battery assault and the power cogs, and he's just dead. No surviving that one. And of course, Clockwork has the bottle, so we'll bring that down to Sacred again with full charges. Having an amazing time here on this Wind Ranger, and you know, it's going to be an incredibly early MKB that I was talking about.
You can't get runes against Leo style in the mid lane either. I mean, he's just got this Aether Remnant. He just has been dropping every time that rune spawns, and Leshrac too scared to play into it, and he just gets another bottled, this time, haste rune.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is
Leo style, it really impressed me with the last rune grab he got, though. Just in between the two heroes, manages to snag it and almost killed both of them. Leo style just popping off here on Void Spirit. I think you just need stronger heroes to contest and contest the runes and gank mid lane when you're playing against this guy here.
A real deep dive here in the bottom lane. I guess they were trying to wrap onto Costa B. Like, you end up taking a lot of damage on the Clockwork. He does have these Tranquils, but he's gonna get ran down by 40R here. All right, focus fire. Leo style being body blocked, dives in with that haste rune, the shackle, easy setup. They will be able to finish off. I mean, that's a fantastic trade. He'll take that any day of the week. Thunder Predator once again.
Just kill after kill here. Yeah, that's about 150 gold and 200 XP, or a little bit more than that on that trade. Sacred, he's just gonna walk down here into the tower, and I believe. All right, never mind. I thought they were gonna teleport the Sladen down to the bottom lane again, but he heads mid. What's he doing over here? Okay, he's just setting up a observer ward here onto their triangle. Makes sense. They're probably going to be moving into that pretty quickly here as well, given the fact that they're losing the lane so badly. And they set it up over here, which is very unlikely to be dewarded.
Another rotation from Sladen on this Clockwork, man. We talk so often about how good this Clockwork is, and they're looking for King RD, the Chrono, and ends up coming out a little bit too early as he was just blocked off by the Cogs. MNZ, a little bit of a misplay there. But Leo style might save the day, barely misses on the arrow from Theodore. He's going to deny the rune, not going to connect that time either.
Oh, Leo style, he just can't miss Steal the Core. Is forced to walk in the trees. He does end up missing. I jinxed him. Instant caster's curse, man.
Yeah, you know you did.
Yeah. He's doing incredibly well though on Leo style this game. 4DR a little bit behind him on net worth, about 400 gold there. Which makes sense as you're, I think you were ahead on last hits. Yeah, you're a little bit ahead on last hits. Some of them are from jungle though, and you do have a kill and assist under your belt here on Leo style. No neutral item for him yet either.
That is unlucky. Bottom lane, Sladen, he is not done chasing after Costa Bile. Leo style with an invis rune, ends up catching the Undying instead, but he's going to continue the chase there on the Void Spirit, and Dissimulat's not going to be enough damage. I doubt you continue the chase. He'll take that kill on the Undying and settle for that.
Yep. Sladen smokes up, instantly interrupted on Leo style though as he was under the tower. I'm pretty sure they saw MJZ get smoked, so I'll play a little bit careful here for a moment on Brazil.
Radiant's middle tower is taking a drop.
Right. Free push on top lane here. 3 points in the Edict always makes for an easy tower push. And I mean, he's in on Leo style. He takes a stun and an arrow, but the Sunray keeping him alive. He's just dead. Immediately falls. Doesn't have the survivability, and a nice soul rip there from KJ as he rotates on in, keeping 4DR alive. Now King RD chasing after Sacred. Jesus, that bash damage just melts that Windrunner, and that's just that's a 2 quick kills plus the tower and some big kills as well.
That looked incredibly bizarre to me. I'm not sure if that was a leg spike or what, but he had the opportunity to astral step out or dissimulate himself. He didn't get any of his spells off.
Oh my gosh, those bashes. Okay. Well, it was supposed to be like a 1 and disengage, but ends up just getting quad bashed by the Faceless Void.
You know, sometimes you get exactly what you need. Speaking of Costa Bile, finding a kill on his Slade and recovering from his laning phase a little bit. Much needed find there by him. And Metro will clear up these ancients in just a moment, get those bounty runes, and he'll have his Dragon Lance complete. Mid lane, 4DR, shoving out this catapult lane, just stopping the Star from being able to take advantage of this one. That is an issue that they have right now that we discussed.
Every coin helps.
They didn't really have anybody who was able to hit towers here. They finish off their draft with Sladen with the clockwork, and it's been going great. You know, they've been finding tons of kills with this one, but they are going to struggle to find any of these early towers. It's going to be like Sacred with the focus fire bringing these things down, and she's going to want to commit this onto the heroes in the early game, especially given the fact that she just completed her javelin. It is the MKB first item that she's going though, as I was talking about. You want to be able to blow up either Leshrac or Drow Ranger at the start of these team fights to really limit the damage that Brazil can output here.
Absolutely, and they are just going to go ahead and try and soak some XP bottom on the Mirana. We haven't really seen the first Chrono did not really get a lot of good use out of it, but he might just commit it bottom onto the Mirana. You do have some extra speed. Sacred, it really looked like he walked in the Chrono there, but barely on the edge. Thelacor trying to run the power shot off the mark, and now you're walking into 40R. They commit so heavily, and they go down again. The second time a Chronos comes out, and it doesn't seem to do much.
Yeah, I mean, you hate to see it. You'd much rather throw out the Chronosphere and actually use it if you can set up a kill with it, but if it fails, you know, it feels pretty bad. Just forced to play defensively for the next like 2-3 minutes at that point. If like your Chronosphere comes out and it doesn't do anything, you don't get any like death time space that the enemy team has on the map. You know, they're much more obliged to actually fight into you because they know they can't really be punished for any over aggression.
Yeah. Now your Faceless Void is really farmed, and we saw yesterday, for example, what a farmed Faceless Void can do as the game goes on. But you're going into a Leshrac, Drow, and Slardar, which gotta be careful there. Now, all those heroes do an enormous amount of damage.
Yeah. Trusty Shovel and an Iron Talon now found for the Faceless Void. Picked up a little bit late here at 12 minutes, but that's still a pretty nice find. You're gonna be happy about that one. Extra attack speed helps a little bit for killing heroes too.
King already almost has a blink.
Huh.
So you're about to have a blink Slardar. I mean, he's got the money for it now. Gonna send it on Courier, and suddenly you have the initiation you need to try and start bringing down some of these heroes. Speaking of initiation, they find the Drow Ranger KJ. Gonna try and keep him alive. He gets out of the cogs there. It pops that undying flesh golem, and arrow not gonna connect. But guess what? They're rotating on in, trying to save it. But beautiful play from Leo Styles. He just jumps on the back line, able to take him down. An egg as well in the center of the triangle. It's gonna be able to stun up the Disco Pony, and Leo Style, he's gonna chase after him. Nice Sunray doing some serious damage, but you gotta be careful. The Split Earth stuns him in place. Blink, Crush coming in from the Slaughter. They cannot get this Void Spirit. He's just too elusive, and they finally finish him off with a huge soul up there from KJ. Now the question is, can he get Sacred? He has a wind run in.
Yeah, pause coming out now.
Does he have 3 points in back? He
does.
might get this auto attack before the wind run.
Where is he? The King, sorry, he's very underneath the Undying here. I see him. Wind run, just a moment. It's hard to say. This is very hard to say. I think the ping might end up securing that hit.
Oh gosh, they got him! Oh,
jeez. I think the Wind Ranger could have survived that one. He had 21 charges.
King RD's not done, baby. He's chasing after the Phoenix as well. This guy has no chill. Just turned this game around. Putting himself now almost at the top of the net worth charts. Hookshot comes in. Nice play from Slade. And we saw yesterday how good Clockwork is against the Slaughter. He gets himself almost 500 gold. And they take down MNZ in the mid lane as well.
King RD and MJZ tipping each other. Tries to find something. Gets hit by an arrow though on Sladen. No. Oh, the instant punishment there. In that last team fight, I think it would have gone different if Leo hadn't played so aggressive. He was really trying to min-max I'm sure you saw it. He tried to dodge that split earth with the illusion rune, but because it ended up landing onto him, everything kind of fell apart for the team.
Yeah, absolutely. Focus fire from Sacred onto 40R. Buddy Yules will give him the space he needs to just disengage. 20 HP. One more attack from Phoenix isn't enough, and you lose 2 once again. Team Brazil just running them over.
Yeah, it's taking so many favorable fights, and these heroes are just barely getting out. I mean, if things went slightly differently, Team Thunder Predator would be winning these. I mean, if Leo Style managed to get that dodge off, if Phoenix landed this fire spirit.
King RD. He just goes in, snipes the rune. Now he's looking for Leo Style. You do have no more Astral Steps. You do have Resonant Pulse with the river. That's the Slargar's favorite spot. He's just going to go ahead and jump back the other way, unable to continue the chase, it looks like. Now MNZ on the bottom line does have Chrono, but there's the Gust onto the Void Spirit. You got no armor to work with. Can he get another piercing shot? He does, but pops the wand. KJ will fall.
Leo Style, I'm surprised he got out of that one. That was a beautiful play by them. It was certain that he's going to jump up to the high ground here, and so was Team Brazil, it looked like. Ended up hitting that one point in the river where the Aether Remnant would have connected no matter what. Ran to the Drow Ranger, but baited him out by popping that wand and getting away. And they end up getting a kill on and dying for it. So Leo Style, I was a little bit concerned. I thought he might have been tilting this game, but you know, staying calm and collected, setting up his team for some of these recoveries. He's gonna need he's got his blade mail complete now. That makes it a lot easier to fight in the Void Spirit, and so he's thinking about it here.
You got baited out a little bit. He does have that blade mail though, like you're talking about, and that is really hard to fight into when you're the track. Makes Leo Style just a lot more survivable here. Pops that regen, so he's perfectly fine.
Back up to full, and then Leshrak's all out of HP and mana. That was, you know, all in all a risky play, but a nice one.
Yeah, ends up working out. Leo Style knew he crunched the numbers ahead of time. There is a smoke heading bottom. They're going to look for the Faceless Void. The Crush on the mark into the arrows, not in time. Gets that time walk out. He's going to be all right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is the problem, not having good arrows set up. You know, Slither and Crush, it is only level 1. It's a 1 second stun. It's always a 1 second stun, but you don't have the movement slow either.
Yeah, the movement slow does make a pretty big difference. I mean, the 6 seconds on the slow at 35% once you max that one out. But your other abilities, you've been fighting the river a lot, so the Guardian Sprint actually does feel worth it. Bash the deep,
I'm usually a fan of the Guardian Sprints. 1 point in Southern Crush usually is the way to go. Mid lane, the hook shot comes in, a nice 2-man Gust. The Chrono on the backside though does catch 2, and MJZ is gonna get ready to say go for a nice egg, but he dives into an arrow. Oh my goodness, it was happening for the Phoenix, but Brazil looking like they might have had more trouble going their way as Focus Fire will finish off that track. They did buy back on this Undying, who's trying to turn this fight here. They find the Faceless Void, the Soul Rip to secure it, and now Leo Style, he has an Astral Step in 1, but he's got no mana. Pops that wand, will be able to make it away. The arrow not going to connect, but TP in a few seconds. Can they stop this? Looks like he has moved all the way around. I think they saw him for a moment through the core. Oh, they see him on the backside. Do they have any way of canceling this TP? Doesn't look like it. He should be able to escape. Wait, they just...
Their economy in shambles.
Okay.
Everybody runs at him. In fact, Leshrak uses a town portal scroll as well. Leo Style's in their heads, but you know, that fight didn't go that well for Thunder Predator. The Phoenix diving right into that arrow looked absolutely hilarious. And because of that, he didn't end up getting off his egg. And that was such a clean fight to take an egg, and the entire team in front of you. You had already been wanting it because that Chronosphere had come off, or winning it rather. Faceless Void ended up dropping too. I mean, you have to be careful when he commits that far forward there on MJZ. I think we saw one egg come out so far this game that looked pretty nice, but
yeah, over on the
MJZ's
Radiant Triangle here.
He's gonna have his work cut out for him for sure. He needs to have a bigger impact.
Smoke up again. I mean, they know how they have egg because they didn't get to use it on the Phoenix, but guess what? He's the one you find first. The dive away to safety, the missed timing there on their spells, and now the perfect reinitiation. They're gonna get a beautiful cogs into an egg on the backside once again. Mirana gonna fall right down into the stun. 2 heroes held in place. Leo Style, beautiful Astral Step. Tombstone on the high ground. They gotta deal with this. The Shackle there as well. They're trying to take down a good 2-man split earth. 40R just melted the side of Brazil, and Drow caught by another Aether Remnant. It's going to be 4 dead and potentially 5 as 4DR. He's the only survivor. He will catch Sacred. Does he have the damage to finish it off? The Blade Mill's back up. They don't get it. It's a triple kill for the Windrunner.
And she gets even closer to that MKB we were talking about. Phoenix, setting up that entire fight. They couldn't quite chain stun him there. Because of that, he ended up getting that Phoenix egg off. Mirana tried to run forward, interrupt the egg by getting the bonus attack speed off with the leap. But unfortunately, whose Yules was that came out onto her? Was that her own Yules? It was. That felt
into which hero?
Mirana used herself during that Phoenix egg. I thought she'd leap forward and try to auto down that egg because it was just level 1.
Oh, she might have had fire spirits on her.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think before the Phoenix went in, she threw the fire spirits, and I'm pretty sure it hit the Mirana, so she has no way of getting the egg either way.
That's damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, but that egg was what secured them that team fight there. Just force it disengage, lose 2 heroes, and then by then it was already long gone.
Mid lane, Coast of Belay found. Easy pick off for them as Sacred ends up going for the Blink Dagger as opposed to finishing that MKB, and it should be 2 quick kills for them, the Fire Spirits, plus the earn more than enough damage. Ends up going the way of the Clockwork, and they're just, you can see the frustration on the mini map there coming out from Team Brazil.
They moved right in the roach, but just taking advantage of that fight that they took beside it. Whenever you take a fight beside this objective, it makes it quite easy. At Thunder Predator, suddenly finding their pace. It feels like they got the rhythm going. They're in their groove now. It looked a little bit rough for a while, but Slardard needs his BKB before he's able to jump into them anymore with that Blink Dagger. He's going to be for them for a bit.
Aegis now completed. Looks like Faces Void's going for an Eye of Scotty after this Manta style. Not normally the carry item you see on this hero. Yesterday we saw what a status resistance build could do, and I wouldn't be surprised if you could do that in this game as well. Now the issue we're running into here on the side of Team Brazil is they have not been able to really deal with this Windrunner. If I'm not mistaken, she kind of just does whatever she wants. Sacred just blinks in, getting a huge shackle onto 1, if not 2 heroes.
Yeah, Sacred has been having an absolute insane game, 10-4. I mean, he started the game 3-0, just kill after kill onto the Drow Ranger. And just about has the MKB. Once he has that, I mean, Leshrac, he's just going to get focused down in these team fights. They're going to be able to take him or the Drow Ranger out, and the game becomes so much more difficult. The Faces Void, though, we are touching on the Eye of Scotty, and you wanting to see his stats be spelled. The reason why he's going for the Scotty this game is just the heroes he's up against. So he's worried about A, getting bursted down, so he'll have extra armor and HP from the Scotty, and B, he's playing against the position 1 or 2 that are both range heroes. So Drow Ranger nor Leshrac will be able to get away from you when you have that plus 50% slow onto them from that Scotty. That's a lot on that one.
Got double energy booster. I'm sure that might have been a misclick. Yep, he literally just sells one. Okay. And finishes his Bloodstone. All right. So a little bit of economical damage there to the Leshrac as he accidentally buys a second item.
Radiant forts have been fortified.
It's not a good feeling, especially when you're a little bit behind already. They're nervous to push out this bot tower. They know that Chronos Field is available on the Faces Void and that he's got an Aegis, so even though that tower would be quite easy to take with the Diabolic E, they could also set up the Void.
Oh, the Blink Stun from the Void Spirit. Onto the Void Spirit rather. It's there, but Sacred, he's got this Windrun and a newly finished MKB. Void Spirit, he's the first to fall, just cannot sustain through this damage. The bashes and all of this Leshrac's magic just too dang much. They're going to look into MNZ. He's the big kill if they can find it. He does have the Aegis, but he does have some backup. There's a Phoenix on the high ground, obviously holding the egg. There's going to be the Yule set up. A Sun Ray immediately interrupted. The Split Earth is there. He'd go ahead, commits the egg, but they're not going to dive for it. So Delacor, he's just going to burn down. A Yules will keep King RD out of the egg, but he goes right down into a Remnant, unable to outrun that Sun Ray. KJ trying to just throw his body at the enemies at this point as they know Thunder Predator is just going to keep diving after him. 40R throws a Yules, but they get the shackle. They cancel Costa Belay's TP. They finish him off with that focus fire, and another fantastic fight for Thunder Predator. The buyback coming in from Leo Style.
Just making it that much easier. Beautiful tail into that team fight there on Sacred. Knew exactly what the Drow Ranger was going for. Threw out that power shot for vision and then dropped the shackle shot on him afterwards as auto attack. He did cancel his blink dagger to stop him getting down there. Thunder Predator suddenly started playing just so coordinated and not wasting any time here on the map. Imagine they'll try to take a tower off of this one. Leo style is running down the creep wave in mid, trying to clear this up before they get here. And I imagine... Oh, I thought, okay. I thought Focus Fire would come out here by Sacred onto the tower. So it will be a bit slower because of that one. Oh, the arrow? No arrow.
I mean, I thought they were like smoking to head bottom here, but they're actually just kind of running into the jungle. They're gonna have full vision of this here on Thunder Predator.
I'm trying to figure out exactly what it is they're up to. I think they're just worried about heroes on Team Brazil split pushing them. They have those ward up here now, so I think after a quick scout through the jungle, Sacred will go back to doing what he's doing before. Probably want to try to take Shrine before this 30-minute mark and secure your tier 3 neutral items before you make any more plays.
Oh boy, once again, Costa Bile. I mean, it's just too easy for these guys. They have so much pickoff. Like you said, if you have the catch, the Drow Ranger feels so much weaker. And when you have Clockwork, Void Spirit, and a Blink Windrunner,
yeah,
that's pretty easy, right?
It's this Blink MKB. We've seen this so many times. You just get on top of a target very quickly, focus fire them down, they're gone in like 2 seconds. Usually the duration of your shackle shot's done. They can't survive it. And if you lose either the Drow Ranger or the Left Shack in these team fights, it just becomes too hard. I mean, the Wind Ranger takes care of one of them, and Faces Void's going to be able to get the other with the Chronosphere. Speaking of, he just managed to complete his Eye of Scotty. So even harder to get away from this guy now. Your position 1 and 2 are now slowed by 50% the moment Faces Void gets on top of you. He's actually
feeling pretty good here on the side of Thunder Predator, right? 8,000 gold lead. We kind of knew their draft was a little bit better here, and they didn't really... I mean, they struggled a little bit in the very beginning of the game, took a couple bad fights, but it feels like at every point in this game, as it goes later, they're still favored, right?
They are, yeah. But I'm slightly off topic here, but I just got an update from my admin. Oh, never mind. Mirana just blown up. Nothing you're gonna be able to do to get away from this one. But on that note of Theo Licor dropping, we have an update from our admin, Nina, who's in charge of scheduling and bracketing for this tournament. Shout out to him. He says Arkosh, Fiban, Midas, and Jaguars are all confirmed to be inside the lower bracket, but what seed is yet to be confirmed?
Yeah, I saw that because Arkosh still has one more series. Jaguares is done to my knowledge, finishing 3 and 9. And Arkosh has their what? I don't remember. 2 and 8 maybe. Yeah, they have one more series left here today. Ooh, mid lane. They managed to find Sacred, but the Split Earth, it is timed correctly. A nice Force Staff out. The Sunray heals. He's going to be fine now. Does it manages to catch KJ just on the edge, and the damage coming in from this Leo style, but he takes an arrow. Beautifully done. They're going to be able to put that egg on the high ground. The Chrono. We've talked about this combination over and over, just how dang good it is. And MNZ chasing after Costa Bile. The Force Staff pushes him away from that Split Earth. The Sunray just on top of them. All double, triple kills here for the Phoenix, and double kill for Sacred. They just cannot do anything. They buy back Drow. They buy back the Undying. They may force more.
I mean, getting Leo style is best case scenario with that stun, but you know, beautiful Chronosphere coming out protecting that egg, and very unfortunate Hurricane Pike coming out from Costa Bile pushing MJZ away from the... Oh, just off the mark there with Sladen. There's a shackle though, and once he's on top of you, there's no getting away.
Yeah, you take those for sure, and that's a dieback now. Again, they have Lestrax buyback available. Sardar up in 7 seconds. I think that we're just likely to see them take the tower. I don't know if you can get the melee barracks here. Yeah, they're just going to back on out, and I don't blame them.
No, all
so far, getting a 15,000 gold lead seems much more worth than that barracks.
Yeah, not if you're about to throw a little bit of that lead away. It can go either way. Leshak and Drow Ranger are able to take towers so fast that the game turns around. So Thunder Predator not willing to give up this lead, and they managed to secure for themselves. And I think that's the correct play. Clockwork working on his
So
egg and
winded
scepter.
now.
Awesome to see that on that hero. I mean, the guy's just jumping around the team fight. The bonus move to an extra attack speed goes a very long way as well. I like that. Find him and MNZ working on his MKP. I think Leo Style needs to tank up a little bit, and that's what he's doing. He's going for the Shiva's guard right now, but also needs a bit more HP, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That is definitely the next item you will need.
So what do you think he grabs to bulk up a little bit in the HP department?
Just
I know
the
he's got
axe.
Blade mail.
Axe is good enough, right? It'll give you enough to work with. Plus, you have the quickening charm. The AoE silence is always good, especially against heroes like Lestrak who don't have a BKB quite yet. But it's gonna be the first one onto the Clockwork Split Earth arrow setup. They get something here on Brazil, and they're gonna chase for more. You do have the BKB on your Slaughter, but you are very far ahead by yourself. There's the Shackle, the Sunray. You never even got a chance to use it. And now Leo Style, he's going to try and turn on to this Lestrak. An egg perfectly placed on the high ground. There is a tombstone there. Can they finish it in time? The high ground misses. Oh my goodness, it's not enough. And now Costa Pile, he's going to try and spider legs himself to the low ground. A great gust coming out. TP not going to be in time. A Yule's there to cancel it. Going to fall into that dissimulate, and they just call the GG. It's going to be Thunder Predator taking this game to 1.
Yep, and MNZ he throws out a Chronosphere onto Sacred at the end just for good measure.
Hey buddy, have a chrono.
Have a chrono. Thunder Predator, you know, they had some rough spots there. Slaughter had his Blink Dagger. You know, he did an amazing job here on
Bluetooth mode. Good morning. Pwede po kayo tulog. Hello, good morning. So, we only have, I think, 4 offices or unit na need na to siya i-finalize ang mga DPM. So, we'll start with academics. Next will be our ASRS, and then HR and research. So, and laboratory diya. So, we will start with the academics because I believe hopefully good. Dali na kayo sa mahumanan. I-present na mo ang katong corrected na, katong, I think that was October 18 or 18, katong nag-meeting with Dr. Daniela. So, just a review na lang, kabasig na ba tayo makita na need na to siya i-improve or i-edit pa kaya. So, if wala, I think Sir Meriwan is also here, the PH. So, let's go through again with all the processes, with the 6 or 7 processes under academic. Okay, so first is the curriculum review. So this is the definition. This procedure defines how the curriculum is being designed and reviewed. Scope, we have also the objectives and the process owner. For the scope, this procedure includes the review of prospectus and course description up to chat content preparation. So, okay na ni siya, definition and scope. For the objective, to design a curriculum appropriate to the needs of the students, community, and other stakeholders, aligned to chat PSGs, integrating other flexible learning modalities. So, for the process owner, please check lang DPAA, Director for, di naman ni Director for Instruction, Curriculum Development Committee. Academics, Director for Academics. So please go review.
Dire team pick. Radiant team bang.
Timber saw.
Ten seconds remaining.
Nice.
5 seconds remaining.
So okay na ni. Can we proceed?
Sacred Special,
Related
man.
list?
He loves this hero.
Ma'am,
I'm gonna look
good
back.
morning,
I
ma'am.
don't think it's been punished.
Yes, sir.
They might have lost one game with this.
Ano lang ako dito sa issues and wins.
Yes,
Lalo
they
na
did
sa
lose
wins.
one game of this against
Oh,
Sad
pag yun
Boys,
ang
but they
magiging result
knew
niya kung
that this
naging
Timber Saw was coming. They
up
bait
of
picked it
rate
and then
or
responded
something.
with the Viper,
Decrease
Night
yun ang
Stalker,
rate
and
or
the Clockwork. So he just had no
dito
game.
pa
I remember
silang
that.
skills na makuha
So
or
this
kailangan
was
nila.
it has been pretty successful
do not
here
know
on the
how-
main stage in general, but
Ay,
especially with Sacred. But they've lost a game. It's not untouchable. Enchantress.
Radiant team, Dire team bang.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Hello. Hello.
10 seconds remaining.
Ha.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep, yeah, I feel you on that one. Is you know, I managed to get some food in me today. I was pretty happy. First time in a while I was able to get a lunch in.
Bang.
Pretty crazy concept, I know. I'm sorry. It's not just any burrito though. It's cheese wrapped burrito, remember?
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Oh yeah, that's a K-Kona for sure. Don't need to, why put cheese on the inside of your burrito when it can go on the outside and make room for more filling, I guess. I don't know. Well, we have the bands out. One more here from Thunder Predator, and they're looking for their last hero. They do have last pick of the game, first pick in this next group here, but Team Brazil, I'm assuming, showing both supports. We haven't really seen Tiny in the core position in a while. There was a moment when this hero was looking okay from like the mid or off lane, but it's pretty much been relegated to support since then.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Faceless Void.
It really is. Well, I love it. I mean, it worked out pretty darn well last game. The Phoenix is banned, so you don't have that synergy, but there's still plenty of heroes that go well with it, right?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, repping my university esports program. Decided to wear my school jersey, yeah, from way back in the day. I saw you repping a jersey, and I was like, all right, I gotta go put mine on.
Dire team pick.
Monkey King.
Yeah, it's true, huh? That is.
So, ma'am, good morning. With regards sa issues, ma'am,
10 seconds remaining.
Offerings, dili man siguro, ma'am, kay
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Neff and I very different people off the screen, it seems. Yeah. I've watched the essential animes, Neff. I've watched the essentials.
So there's no, I think there's no risk. There's no issue.
Yeah, I know there's a few people that I recognize from the NA Twitch chat scene that would be very upset with me if I just started talking about anime. They would leave.
Process is.
Oh no. I whenever I see them in chat, I and at them 100%. So you know, I have no shame. There's the Enchantress. They deny pick it kind of, and this is so good against the Monkey King. Oh my goodness.
That's good.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Uh-huh.
Dire team ban.
So this yeah, I was gonna say that. I mean, I think the Viper here is like a must pick when you see these three heroes, right? Timbersaw, Faceless Void, Enchantress. This is almost the same heroes we saw like yesterday picked into Sad Boys, and they're just like, yeah, Viper seems pretty good. So I don't normally see it as the 5. When it arose in collegiate Dota sometime last year. We would see teams running like a 4 position Viper more often. and then occasionally as a 5, but 4 position Viper became fairly common actually. They ran just a very aggressive like kill off lane, something like I think what we saw a lot was Axe Viper, and they would max Battle Hunger, and then the support literally could not come to lane because they would just get Battle Hungered and Vipers and get like poison attacked and then die. So it was a really funny scenario, but
Viper twice this tournament. Only once was it intentional though.
Never forget Hector
you?
Viper. Never forget.
You can't forget Hector Viper earlier in the tournament. Kind of weird how he disappeared since then.
You must have been pretty upset about that one.
Yeah. For anyone who didn't, what day was that one? And who were they playing against?
That was.
Sad Boys versus Beastcoast. So December 9th, game number 1. If you haven't seen it, to be on the Summit channel. First game of the day. Hilarious.
That was a good one.
Not for Beastcoast, but for everybody watching. Hector had locked in the wrong hero and they were forced to play it out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the tournament rules, you know, they're there for a reason.
Yeah.
Final bans coming in. They respect ban this Clockwork finally. Sladen, who's just done so much work on this Clockwork.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's what they plan on picking here. Again, you can flex the Wind Ranger. The Timbersaw could either go into the mid lane or the off lane as well. In fact, I'm pretty certain it's going to be a position for Wind Ranger.
You think so?
Yeah.
I thought Wind Ranger for sure would go mid here. Into the Viper. It's not that. Oh, it's not even a mid Viper. It's an offlane Viper into the Faceless Void. So we've seen the offlane Viper numerous times, but I kind of just escaped my memory here.
That's the beauty of how Thunder Predator draft. I mean, they can change it up at the very last moment. They go, okay, well, you can just play the position 4 Wind Ranger now. We can pick up something that will absolutely dumpster the Storm Spirit. Not that the Wind Ranger will really struggle to do that to the Storm Spirit, but you can pick up
Lena's
something even
banned
better.
Though. That's the big one, right?
Yeah, at the laning phase, Lena does quite well against Storm Spirit. After the laning phase, it turns around on him though, because Storm Spirit can jump on the back line so easily.
So what do you want to take here? I mean, they went Faceless Void last game. He does have Ember Spirit, which is just...
There's the Queen of Pain. That is a
and it's Queen of Pain
special, and it is very good against the Storm Spirit. Not as good against the Viper, of course. If they ran the Viper mid after seeing Queen of Pain come out. Let's see it.
Skywrath.
Okay, they take a Skywrath Mage, so it's probably going to be the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, it's
going
going to be
no
no style on the Wind Ranger then.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, you can't be too upset with. You have the Faceless Void Skywrath combo. I mean, that's always very strong. Anyone who gets chronoed likely to die now for sure. A save besides the Undying Soul Rip. And then I guess King RD's natural magic resistance from the Viper, which, by the way, this Viper looks ridiculous.
It really does. We talked about this one yesterday. I told you it looks like some sort of mutated flying bug thing that has an oil spill on it. You can throw glowing and shit, sunlight hitting it. That's how it became like that one, right?
Yeah.
As oil spill. Should be safe, everyone, when you do your drilling. I'm interested to see how poor DR's performance on Storm Spirit's going to be. He said he's done an amazing job on Earth Spirit, just being the one going in front of his team initiating. Costa Bile on this Monkey King, do you think we'll see him go for a Battle Fury Aghanim Scepter build this game?
That's what I'm wondering, because I don't know what Monkey King's build this game is into the Faceless Void. You do need a way to deal with Windrunner. I guess you just have to leave that to the Storm Spirit going for an early Orchid, but then Storm Spirit's going in super deep to find her, and Costa Bile can't follow. So I'm not really sure. That's the thing that I'm worried about, is I don't know how this... There's not a lot of synergy here on Team Brazil's team, more of just like reactionary picks to what Thunder Predator was drafting.
Sacred. Well, we'll see how this game goes, Ricky. I'm definitely favoring...
You weren't so damn dead.
It's hard to say. I'd say I'd favor Thunder Predator, maybe not because of the draft, but because of the players here. I'm a Leo-style fanboy, it's no secret.
That's fair. I know you are. I would say I'm a little bit favoring Thunder Predator. You are going to get crushed in this safe lane Faces Void. Like, he's not going to have the game he had last time. Okay. Are we done yet?
At least it's not as bad as an Arkosh game.
Yeah, that's true. All right, we are going to see Faces Void up against the Viper in the offlane, which is very heavily favored for the Viper. And it doesn't really get better for Faces Void at any point. Like, you pretty much just can't lane. At some point, you just have to leave the lane and go jungle, or you have to swap lanes, and then you're going into a Monkey King bottom, which is not really any better. So I do worry for the Monkey King. In this game, you probably go Battle Fury. Just based on the heroes here, you're not going to be able to like keep up on the Faces Void if the Monkey King has a good start, and the Battle Fury will make sure of that.
Yeah. This game, we are on the Brazil servers, I believe. Last game we were on the Peru servers, so bit of an advantage going over for Team Brazil.
The battle begins!
Ping is a pretty important thing. Just want to make sure everyone is aware of everything that's happening inside the game.
Actually, haven't put any points in the poison attack yet. He might go for Nether Toxin 1, honestly, which I don't really blame him, because a lot of times you just turn this into lane push, shove the Faces Void under the lane, and then get an early level 2. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah, you calling it, Ricky? I mean, it makes sense to me. You're gonna struggle to do any damage. It's essentially just wasting mana to go the first one in poison attack, right?
Yeah, so he just wants to shove the lane, basically, is it. They do get the range deny, so at least a decent start there. Enchantress obviously stealing a creep, and now Tiny has the ability to try and pull, or they can just play really aggressive with the Undying underneath the tower, and it looks like that's gonna be what they're gonna do, is go for these decays and harass as much as they can and pull the wave.
I'm gonna die. Guaxin is in the chat, manager for Beastcoast. I made the joke about Hector Viper. I'm already dead.
Oh god, you're done. He's never speaking to you again.
She is terrifying.
Oh gosh.
Mid lane, 4DR. Actually taking a lot of harass here. Has to be a little bit careful. Leo Style will back up. Doesn't want to commit onto that. Even just walking directly into 4DR on this storm. Actually, he interrupts the salve. Ends up getting the auto attack off on the way up the hill. Not bad. So 4DR is going to be a little bit more careful in this lane. You don't want to walk up the hill against the Storm Spirit, though. You can turn it around on you very fast. A lot of damage coming out from the Static Remnant and Overload.
They're going on to King RD here. The clap from the Stolen Tomato and a convenient bash sets up first blood for the Enchantress. They did block the hard camp here, right? But MJZ, I mean, he did see it, has to walk back over and go for the deny. Easy one for him as Thelacore obviously attacks quite a bit slower on that Tiny.
Yeah, tons of base damage that you have there, though. So first kill going the way of Thunder Predator. Going to be quite happy about that one on Enchantress. She can get herself some early boots probably. She becomes very annoying to deal with if she can get boots at the start of the game.
Yeah.
Just 320 base movement speed to begin with. Quite easy for her to play around with the impetuses as well. In and out of these team fights. Mid lane is where I'm keeping my attention right now. Leo Style is keeping 4DR pretty low HP. With the bottle has come out on Storm Spirit now, so action will probably slow down a little bit after this quick little exchange between the two of them.
It's a pretty even lane. Oh, nice deny there from Leo Style. But yeah, you're right. It should slow down a little bit. I think both of them are going to be pretty content farming. Like, Wind Ranger doesn't really have a lot of kill potential without a +1. Storm Spirit really susceptible to early game ganks. Costa Bile bottom lane. I mean, he's got Boundless Strike in 2. He needs it to full heal here, and he's not going to end up connecting on the creep. Instead, tries to find a kill onto Sladen, who's got boots, son. Yank that gap, and a nice soul rip from KJ, the savior.
Not just that, the dodge there from the Mischief. I think he ended up dodging both the Arcane Bolt and the auto attack at the same time. It's a 0.2 second invincibility frame. Not bad.
And Costa Bile now has Jingu. He's going to get level 2 Boundless Strike probably before he goes for this. Oh, no, he's just going to commit it anyway. Yeah, it's easy.
It's a bold move there by Costa Bile, opting to go for the kill there on Skywrath instead of just healing up off the creep wave. But the level 1 Jingu, or these early points into Jingu mastery, they don't bleed for too much, so I guess they just thought it was a little bit underwhelming.
Yeah. He's just going to be able to zone out this Timbersaw pretty easy. It's definitely a like Monkey King favored lane. It was one of the original big counters to the Timbersaw in the off lane, and so Costabile, I'm surprised he didn't go for like an Orb of Venom. A lot of times we see Orb of Venom picked up when you have these favorable matchups on a hero like Monkey King, just so that you can stick on your target. But Sacred doing the right thing, getting a point of Timber Chain. Ooh, well, that's kind of expected.
Yeah.
Jerry missing a kill, but it's fine.
Jerry missing a kill is what is expected, everybody. But it looks like Enchantress ended up going down just the Avalanche toss combination on top of being stuck in the Nether Toxin. Hit with very low base HP and strength with Enchantress isn't going to be able to survive that one.
Yeah, absolutely. I love how Thelacore, even though they denied the sentry there in that camp, so you couldn't block it, he's been able to body block it a few times. That camp hasn't really spawned anyway.
Yeah.
All right, but I mean, Faceless Void, despite it all, I mean, we knew he was gonna have a hard time in lane. He only has 20 CS, which is a lot less than MNZ has had in previous games. But if I'm not mistaken, MNZ has been one of these players who has somehow managed to find an incredible amount of farm on nearly every hero he plays.
Yeah, the only issue with the guy is sometimes he just runs way too far forward in front of the rest of his team and plays it a little bit throwy, which is a widely known issue with this guy and a problem even Thunder Predator fans have with him. I think he's an excellent carry player and he'll find lots of farm, yeah, but he'll make these mistakes and sometimes he won't end up saving for buyback. Just struggles to be on the same page as the rest of his team once in a while.
Yep. All right, it is so far looking pretty good. Storm Spirit having a decent time, level 6.5. We saw Leo Style about the same. He needs to get that javelin before he really has kill potential. Ooh, that's a feels bad fort. Well played there by 40R. Top lane is going to be an illusion rune picked up by the Tiniest. Both mid laners really wanted to pick that up, but not going to happen.
I think he actually should have left that there for the Storm Spirit, to be honest. Wind Ranger couldn't have committed far forward for it, otherwise he could have died to KJ and the Storm Spirit.
Oh, I mean, there was like
Slayton coming towards it?
Slayton or the Enchantress rotating over. They were pretty close, so we had to pick it up. But yeah, it's just another kill onto the Enchantress. Thelacore is King RD. I mean, they have more than enough magic damage to punish her every time she shows. And, you know, they did pick the Enchantress to maybe deal with the Monkey King. It's just not happening. Like the idea is you purge the Jingu stacks every time you get some, but instead you're running the Enchantress in the safe lane, and it's not really doing well against this Viper Tiny.
Yeah, I mean, they just keep on getting blown up by that toss Avalanche combo on top of the Nether Toxins, keeping them in place. Enchantress not having such good time.
Dude, Skymage is so fast. 590 590. Oh Lord. 390 MS mid lane, Undying, caught by the focus fire. That's the first use of that with the Javelin.
Yep. Javelin came out a little bit slower than you would have liked on Leo Style, but he did go for a 9,000 bottle and a magic stick first. You usually want it by the time 6 minutes rolls around, so you can, you know, contest the rune. If anybody tries to grab it from you, you just focus fire them down. Getting the kill on KJ isn't that big of a deal, but it's a little bit of extra gold under your belt.
Yeah, I agree.
Bottom lane is smashing happening though. MJZ, he's just gonna drop again.
Yeah, this is a rough one for the Enchantress.
And Sacred, he's forced to play a little bit further back until he figures out where Storm Spirit is. Yeah, the ward scouts him out so he can play underneath the tower first and goes to Belay again. He might just
jumping under the tower. A huge play by Sacred. That was beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Set up by that tomato there, clapping down that Monkey King.
40 damage from the tomato.
I mean,
oh my goodness.
And it wasn't just that. The fact that it was Enchantress's creep meant that it disabled any possible jump out. He got 2 points in the Primal Spring. He wasn't able to hop through a tree in order to evade this guy.
That's huge. I didn't think about it.
Yeah. It would have been a little bit trickier, but if you see the Chakra coming towards you, you are able to get out. Unfortunately, he was disabled for a couple of seconds. Top lane, or mid lane rather, Slayton does end up going down to 40R.
Had a DD rune, pretty good use of it.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well for himself.
All right, Costa Bile using that Primal Spring, trying to get some vision, but Enchantress, she's fast, she's juking around. She also sees KJ. They're gonna go ahead and TP in some boys, but you just throw your body at them. I suppose that's one way to do it. And because of Viper Strike onto the Skywrath Mage, Boundless Strike connects as well. 2 kills now for Team Brazil. You've managed to lose Costa Bile once again thanks to this Timbersaw. He's just gonna clean up house here. He's very strong, KJ. You gotta be careful. There's these 3 points in the Timber chain. Triple kill for the Timber. A shackle onto the Tiny. They don't have the focus fire. But he's got a soul ring in a moment if he wants to potentially chase. That's exactly what he's gonna do. Can he find Delacour? Ooh, baby. Power shot, Sacred. He just needs 10 mana, a toss to give him some space. He's gonna survive. On the side of the fight, Leo Styles has been found by 40R, but they don't have the follow-up damage, and he's gone too.
Awesome. Passes bottle back to King ID, uses TPs in just to top that one off. But Sacred, this guy is terrifying right now. All these points in the Timber chain. It's rare for you to see this one maxed out right away after the laning phase, or for him to be such a high level at this point in the game.
He might have just made a big mistake as he went for the rune by himself, and 3 heroes from Brazil waiting. And we talked, you know, how good Viper is just getting that Nether Tox on, preventing him from getting any spells off.
Yeah, and that is 1,000 XP going the way of the heroes on Team Brazil just for that one kill, because that Timbersaw was so strong.
Oh, look what Storm found.
Beautiful. You'll love to see it. The Arcane Ring. Exactly what a Storm Spirit needs. Well, just like that, he's going to have an excellent time in this game. The kill onto the Timbersaw, the pickup of the Arcane Ring. Pretty... I mean, he's just going to pop off and get way ahead of Leo Style in farm now. It's going to increase his mana. It's going to increase his damage. He'll be able to very quickly transition between the jungle and the lane here. He might chip out the tower with the catapult.
Another fantastic gank to the top lane. Delacour trying to get some space, but another Chakran comes in, and an Impetus, 30 HP, but a power shot from Leo Style, man. He's an op main, as you like to put it. This guy don't miss.
I'm glad you're picking up with that one, man.
I've watched Counter-Strike. It's a very entertaining game, despite the fact that I've never played.
I actually do not watch. I think I played like 3 times. Embarrassing myself in front of very cool friends each time.
Nice. I've played some Team Fortress 2 back in the day, though, so you know. It's about as much. That's about as much as my shooter skills go.
Yeah. It's weird that TF2 used to be the Zoomers shooter. Now it's the Boomer shooter.
It is indeed the Boomer shooter.
Storm Spirit's getting pretty close to his Orchid right now, only 300 gold off. Once he gets that, I mean, it's going to be incredibly easy to get on top of his Faceless Void and bring him down. This guy, all he's got going for him is this Masked Man, his Hand of Midas. Not going to be able to fight back.
Look out for fallen rock.
That is true, but he's not that far behind in net worth, right? Like, he's going to recover this pretty quick. Tread's going to be completed fairly fast. And, I mean, Faceless Void's Chrono is a pretty much death sentence to any hero on Brazil. In the jungle, they find Enchantress once again. Spirit Vessel came out. Who has a Spirit Vessel?
That's
King RD finished it. All right.
Not a bad find, and they rotate just every hero up here on the top lane, looking to take this tier 1. They grab the tier 1 mid in response to that rotation there, which is a favorable trade.
It is indeed. Now, Spirit Vessel, this game, and we can talk about how solid it is. You have Enchantress, Faceless Void, and Timbersaw. Windrunner as well.
It actually doesn't reduce the healing from Time Walk.
It really doesn't anymore, really?
It never has. It's not healing. You go back in time. It works the same way as Sunder, Time Lapse, and Time Walk all work that way. They're unique with how they heal you. It'll go through Ancient Apparition, Ice Blast.
Okay. Well, the interesting thing, though, is that it is still a nice dot, which is something Faceless Void doesn't like to deal with, though, right?
Yes. He doesn't like to deal with dots because Time Walk, it stops burst damage. And also, he builds a lot of lifesteal, and late game he's going to have a Satanic. So being able to reduce his healing that way will go a pretty long way.
All right. Neff with the 5,000 IQ, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's just those 3 abilities that do it. There might be another one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You know, this game is impossible to follow, man. Nobody knows how it works.
I mean, if you're a full-time pro player, you can follow it, you know. That's true.
If only they never changed the game, then I'd be able to know everything that was in it.
What do you think?
Unfortunately, these damn things
League of
called patches.
Legends, Neff, where the meta stays the exact same for 11 years. What are you thinking here?
Nah, just 5.5 months.
Jesus. I don't know how people do it. I honestly don't.
5.5.
That's like not even like. I'm not even trying to be mean. I actually just don't get it.
That was a jab at Dota, by the way. We've been on 7.27 for 5.5 months.
Yeah, imagine if this was 11 years though, Neff.
Disgusting. Would not be able to handle that one.
Oh, it's good stuff. All right, a 1,000 gold lead for Thunder Predator Faceless Void, sitting at the top of the net worth thanks to that Mask of Madness Hand of Midas build. This boy, he attack fast.
He really do. He's wait, what did he pick up for himself just now? Oh, I think he's just sitting out of a town portal scroll or something. I don't know. His item's still coming. Where the hell's his courier?
Just delivered a moment ago. It's on the way back to base, I'm pretty sure. Just getting back to the fountain.
Okay. He has less farm than I thought he would have, but I guess 2.9k net worth is not bad. Nice, in fact.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, this boy, he farm, he stack, but most importantly, Neff,
he attack. He's got Black King Bar on the way. He very much needs that. Again, he's a bit of a glass cannon right now, and Storm Spirit with his Orchid is probably making the Faces Void a little bit nervous. The Black King Bar is probably a bit more necessary than just the Manta style. Oh, tiny.
Engagement. Belay holds that Wukong's command. There's nowhere way to get over to where the Timbersaw is, so he's just gonna have to make some space, but just getting shredded by this Spirit Vessel. It's just way too much, and now MNZ, he does have Chrono. Finally, Coach Belay gets a beautiful ultimate here, zoning out all of Thunder Predator. Slayton taking so much damage. The Faceless Void slowed by this Undying and Orchid from the Storm Spirit. You gotta run, Faceless Void. He cannot escape. Coach Belay is gonna be the one to pick up that kill, holding Chrono for so long.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to get on the backline and not mess up any of his allies. Fight's not quite over yet. KJ just about to go down, keeping himself back up with the K and so but Coach Belay's back in it.
Yeah, that's Invis into an Orchid. Very nice. 40R setting up kill after kill. They do have Enchantress with these 2 points in those nature intended, so I don't know how you actually finish that off. She's just gonna be fine.
Yep. Just deworth the sentry as they turn around and leave. Going down on Leo style doesn't feel very good at all, and you know, net worth and XP swinging back in favor of Team Brazil after that last engagement. Like you said, Faceless Void just holding that Chrono Spirit too long. I think he wanted to be able to jump the backline, but he couldn't gap the distance. All he's got right now is these farming items that makes him a glass cannon in these fights. So Storm Spirit rushing that Orchid, paying off.
Yeah, he jumped over and like pumped the Chrono onto the Storm Spirit. I guess just didn't want to solo Chrono him because he was worried, and then he just gets silenced instead.
Yeah, we pointed out this was going to happen once the Orchid came online for Storm Spirit. The rest of the heroes here are a little bit harder to bring down, but everybody's going to be working on a BKB, I feel, in order to deal with this Storm Spirit. In fact, Wind Rangers, she doesn't have a recipe queued up, or is it on the courier?
She has BKB on courier.
No, but she's locked the javelin, so it's not going to turn into a maelstrom.
Yeah,
oh, she's got the BKB recipe.
Yeah. She has money for that soon. Bottom lane, the jump onto the Faceless Void. He has no way out of this unless he Chronos the time off. Gets it off in time. Storm Spirit, he's Can they make the rotation though? Is the big question. The power shot offering all the assistance necessary. You know, they tried to burst down this Faceless Void, but just not enough damage. And Leo style, little drive-by shackle shot as he doesn't have to bother looking at that one, but a huge turnaround there for the Faceless Void, getting so much golden experience.
Yeah, these kills on the Storm Spirit are very important as well. He was just like popping off 4, 0, and 3 before he died there and sitting close to the top of the net worth chart. Monkey King is going to be an issue as well. I mean, he's going to that build that we talked about, the Timber Saw.
They got the Timber. He gets the Timber Chain out, but a beautiful focus fire from the Wind Ranger actually allows them to continue taking this fight. Sacred, I mean, they have no more charges. Spirit Vessel's empty. They can't kill him unless you miss the Timber Chain. Sacred, oh no, as he just laughs himself away. MNZ in some trouble. Nice Orchid on the backside. Faceless Void's going to go down as a result. And it's a 2 good kills here for Brazil. The buyback from KJ seems to be pretty value. Leo Style forced to pop his BKB just after completing it. A nice toss in. Enchantress not where you want to be. A good shackle coming out, but there's just no damage left. Leo Style, no focus fire. Slayton might be in trouble. 40-yard chasing. Silence after the time being, but a great boundless strike into the Orchid. Thunder Predator lose 4.
Yeah, Thunder Predator, the fight started so good for them, but you know, just buying back in that team, the fight started so good for them, but just buying back into that team fight on the Undying, you know, realizing we're right under our tier 2 tower, we can re-engage here, and 3,500 XP going their way in that fight. I mean, right now they need their BKB so badly on the Faceless Void to be able just to continue their aggression here. So they need to find a little bit more space to farm, but Brazil's constantly taking the fight into them.
Yeah, and this is the scenario where you have to be worried if you're the Timbersaw. Like last fight, the only reason he didn't die so fast is because they ran out of Spirit Vessel charges, but you have this Atos now completed, and if they have any other form of control, Sacred's Yules is going to do much of anything, and he's still not even close to finishing it. Like he is pretty far away, which means this Timbersaw, he's not this like unstoppable front line that you want to have at this point in the game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, he's struggling to build up reactive armor stacks before he gets in these fights as well, right? Because he's spending so much time going from target to target. Theo Lecor, shackle shot lands.
Ooh, there's no way out. Yeah, nice kill here by them. He's gonna eventually just, yeah, there you go. Sacred with the last auto attack, very easy.
He goes down. About the time lapse thing corrected by chat, thrown off. Interesting to me. My bad, man. My bad to everyone watching. It's the other spells that I mentioned do end up trading its stuff. Mid lane, Faceless Void gets gone. Doesn't have a BKB. Here comes the Orchid. He's just gonna drop again.
Oh boy, who has a clumsy net too? Is that on? Oh, it's on Undying. So they have 2 forms of root with the Rod of Atos inside of this Nether Toxin. And Faceless Void without a BKB or a Manta is just food for this Brazil lineup. So the typical tier 2 trade for a Roshan seems to be what we're going to experience here. The Focus Fire bottom lane committed on the tower. They cut the creeps. But you're going to give Aegis on over to Costa Bile's Monkey King, who does have the Ags Battle Fury like we predicted.
Yeah, this just farms so incredibly fast. I'm not exactly how it matches up to things like Meepo or Alchemist, but it is one of the faster farming things in the game. You just quickly walk beside a creep camp and then walk away, walk beside a lane, then leave. It's also very good for taking towers too, just essentially multiple copies of your heroes whacking away at things. It looks like they want to take another fight here in Brazil.
Yeah, Windrunner in some trouble. She has to BKB that Soul Burn, and she does exactly that. Pops the Windrun Glimmer Cape. Focus Fire just onto 40 yards. He's got no mana left. Leo Style turning around, but he does have the Wukong's command to try to help out. You lost Storm. You're going to get Sacred at least, but Leo Style, he's going to survive. Enchantress may not be so lucky. Another Glimmer Cape for MNC. He gets a 3-man Chrono. They're going to try and finish these heroes off the storm. Oh my gosh, the damage from Sladen on this Skywrath Mage. The BKB's doing some serious work, but they're running through these soldiers of the Monkey King. A beautiful shackle once again. Costa Bile, his first life, going to go down. MNZ and Leo Style showing up big in this fight. They buy back the Tiny, but I don't think it matters. A silence immediately, and that's going to be a huge win here for the side of Thunder Predator. Leo Style almost goes down again, but Thelacor will finish off MNZ on that Faceless Void, so the buyback not being completely wasted.
Yeah, but he saw that and thought, okay, I need to get back in there and save my Monkey King. Unfortunately, he just wasn't fast enough. He'll get a little bit of gold himself, but it doesn't end up... I think that just barely covered the cost of the buyback itself, that kill. Not sure if that was worth it. He does put it on cooldown, and if they manage to take another team fight on Thunder Predator, they'll just be down for another 30 seconds. I mean, that was a much needed recovery there in that team fight from Thunder Predator. Brazil just taking fight after fight, and now Faceless Void, now that he's got his BKB after that last team fight, I think if you get this MKB completed on Leo Style, Stone Spirit's not going to be nearly as much of a threat. You'll also be able to burst down Monkey King regardless of him being in the Wukong's command or not, right? You'll just walk right in when he pops it, hit him with that Focus Fire, activate your BKB and Wind Run, and blow him up. He's working on his MKB, which will significantly increase his damage and pierce through that Wind Run, but is not done yet.
Delacour with the help of the Viper should be able to help bring down the Enchantress here. They have plenty of damage. He is healing a lot, but the Spirit Vessel obviously reducing it. Backside of the fight, they find Sacred. Okay, is the Enchantress gonna die is the question. A Shackle, a great ultimate, Tiny falling low, Solar keeping him alive. He should be fine here. Power Shot not gonna connect. Where's this Timber Saw? Okay, he had to back Spirit Vessel to keep Delacour alive. Enchantress survived a lot longer than I thought she would.
I mean, that's something, I guess. Still does end up dropping. Yeah, Enchantress, she's just been a punching bag this game, right? Just kill after kill, especially what happened in the top lane there. She's making space for her team when she goes down like this, so you're not getting a whole lot out of these kills from Brazil. Still not great for the Enchantress. Speaking of space, Windranger's just about done her MKB. This is going to be very important to fight.
Oh, they caught Sacred once again. He has no way out. Glimmercape going to protect him. King RD in the middle of it. They're trying to just take down the Tombstone. They get the Soul Rip as well, but in comes 40R. The Wukong's command is there. You have to leave, but a Shackle onto the Undying with the Focus Fire damage should be enough. He gets the Ghost Scepter off, but Sladen, it's going to amp his damage and the Power Shot right on the money, dude. He just doesn't miss.
No, this guy, I'm not sure he should have committed the focus fire for the Undying there, but I think he was just trying to take him out of the fight. He would have gotten the Tombstone up and wasn't really that important. MKB is now complete though, so you're definitely going to want to save that for bigger targets now that you've got this one.
All right, Sacred said, screw the Euls, I'm getting a Lotus Orb, which I actually really like. I think this is the better choice here. He just disassembles his mana boots and then has it completed, so now it's a lot more difficult to bring him down.
Well, not just him, but you know, after you pop that beat, or after you have your BKB on cooldown, Faceless Void, that's where Storm Spirit's going to commit with his Orchid, right?
Yeah.
Just being able to pop that Lotus Orb onto him, and it'll turn things right around on the Storm Spirit, who doesn't have anything himself, so he won't be able to throw the Silence out on the Faceless Void at all with the Lotus Orb. He's going to need to build a BKB first on the Storm Spirit.
Look at top right now. They are just hunting for Costa Bile on this Monkey King. His smoke pops. Sacred knows there's someone here just trying to figure out exactly where as he dives really far behind, and they will not be able to stop this TP.
Everybody grouped up. They're playing very tight now on Team Brazil. I imagine right now in Thunder Predator, they're probably more than happy to take a fight now that MKB has been completed on Windranger, and your BKBs still have a lot of charges. So we smoke up in just a second here.
You have MKB done on the Monkey King as well. So, I mean, these heroes, the Monkey King does a substantial amount of damage, especially inside Wukong's command if he's allowed to get a good one, and it's a pretty good spot to be. Honestly, this is a great tree to be hidden. Mid lane, they're just going to bait it out. Costa Relay drops Wukong's command, but there's no one there quite yet. Can they get the Faceless Void? He gets the Time Walk off the Chrono. It's on to the Monkey King, however, trying to be kept alive with the sword. He's got the bonus armor. The Focus Fire is there. It's a disaster for Brazil as 2 go down immediately. No bash from MNZ, however. Gonna take him down. This Tombstone almost killing 2. Oh, and the Monkey King soldier Satan flings it. He's like, dude, chill out.
Yeah, it was actually entirely the Timbersaw damage that Timbersaw and the Skywrath made. Just AoE damage blowing up that Tiny there, but Monkey King dropping so fast that MKB. We did talk about this one, despite the fact that he was inside the Wukong's command and had tons of bonus armor there. He just drops.
Dude, he did so much damage in that fight. Almost 3,000 more than the next closest. KJ found bottom. Yeah, nowhere you can go here at this point. Focus Fire was committed. Of course, very easy for Leostar to find a kill. Neither did Thunder Predator not get an Ironwood tree. Man, this would have been a great Ironwood tree.
Yeah, I mean,
wait a minute. Storm just died bottom.
I'm not sure.
To
Silence by the Skywrath,
he just dies to Skywrath. He has no
just sitting behind him. So focused on the Undying that we missed the big kill there. Shout out to our observer Jerry, by the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, Storm Spirit, he had no defensive item. This is one of the reasons why the Lotus Orb pickup was so important on the Timbersaw rather than going for that Yule Scepter. He can just drop that onto his Faceless Void, and you can't commit onto him with the Orchid at that point. You need to build a BKB first. I was discussing that before this last team fight. Another reason why this pickup is so big. I wasn't sure exactly what they were doing at the start of that last team fight, by the way. They just kind of dropped the Lotus and put it on cooldown on the Faceless Void before the team fight started. I think they tried to bait that fight, and they did so successfully. It was very close to him going down, though.
He really was. He doesn't have his courier alive, so his MKB not going to be coming anytime soon. But I mean, you have an MKB coming out on the Faceless Void, which that's so much chrono damage. There's no way anyone survives a Chronosphere with the Faceless Void MKB beating into you. And not to mention the Skywrath Mage. You know, Mystic players have been doing incredible work this game. He's working on an Aghanim Scepter now, so multi-hero chrono is just that much better.
Yeah. MNZ, he's got his he's got the MKB completed, or just about completed. His courier is unfortunately dead, so it's going to be another minute before it actually gets sent out to him. And Roche, 2-minute respawn timer, a little bit longer. We'll have to wait a little while before taking this next fight. And so they're just playing very tight together until the courier comes back up to the face of Void. He's able to send himself out his MKB.
Timbersaw got a craggy coat. That's
pretty good find.
That feels so good. His base armor is like over 30 now between the craggy coat and the Lotus Orb.
Yeah, he's going to be building himself. He has another Lotus Orb queued up for some reason. Just because he disassembled his mana boots, right?
Yeah, exactly. He hasn't queued anything up since. He might go back for the Yules, but I would really like to see. I mean, you could go for a Shivas or a Vanguard, but.
Shivas, Vanguard, both
Bloodstone's also really good. I'm just thinking like
Heaven's Halberd also.
Oh, Monkey King mid lane gets shackled. He just dies. Oh, that's what you were talking about. The damage that eventually comes out from this Wind Ranger. She just gets 2 quick kills basically for her team. And they're going to keep chasing KJ on the low ground. Theodore are going to get the TP out. Leo style, this arcane rune giving him so much cooldown reduction onto the shackle shot. Can he get in range? He gets KJ as well, and another focus fire double kill for Sacred. Top lane, Chrono whiffed as he's trying to find the Storm Spirit, so not ideal there for the Faceless Void, but overall a huge win for Thunder Predator once again.
Broche respawning in another 30 seconds now as well. The heroes are going to be back up, but if you scout this one out and you start attacking it right away, you maybe just be able to take it down before Monkey King is able to get into the pit. Having MKB completed both on the Faceless Void and the Wind Ranger means you're going to take it down very quickly. And they grab this tier 2 tower on the top lane, so even harder to potentially take a fight in the Roche pit here for Team Brazil now. And it feels like they're getting all the tools they need in order to close out this game now, looking stronger and stronger at each one of these team fights.
Yeah, absolutely. This is what we said. You know, Thunder Predator's draft seems like a better draft once again. And, you know, even though you managed to get the Viper pick into the Timbersaw, which we saw do incredible work previously, Sacred, he's not as squishy before, and you have so much follow-up damage or just initiation damage between Leo Style and MNZ. So even if you commit onto the Timbersaw, you're going to lose people in the process. Roshan falls, you get Aegis on the Void, Cheese on your Wind Ranger. And another arcane rune to boot with her Ag, so that focus or the wind run cooldown super low mid lane. Shackle isn't going to connect, but Timbersaw in some serious trouble himself, able to reflect that Viper strike. He's going to die. Leo Style has his BKB pop. Yule's going to protect Thelacor, but they are not ready to fight because Faceless Void blew that Chronosphere in the top lane. They're too afraid.
Yeah, BKB is on cooldown for Leo Style as he tried to commit onto the Tiny there. Unfortunately, the Yule Scepters just saved himself and he couldn't stick around. The Arcane ring, so it's only cooldown for another 20 seconds now, though.
Thelacor gets a nice toss back. Shackle, however, once again, and the focus fire was still there. Oh my goodness, but another pick off onto this Enchantress. You got it. I think that the question is Brazil is too scared to engage on Faceless Void or Wind Ranger, right? Like, these heroes are very hard for them to burst down.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, now that they've got their BKBs completed, it's too hard. Your Orchid was a great pickup at the start, but since then, you haven't really built anything. You got the Bloodstone done at 33 minutes into the game, but it's just not enough.
Oh my god,
beautiful shackle
great
there.
Shackle. They're going to be able to just take down King RD here on this Viper. A couple auto attacks and a power shot. I mean, they're just chasing hero after hero.
Yeah, you need more mana right now on Wind Ranger, though. Unfortunately, only getting like 7 a second when you're spamming out all these spells this often. And you're gonna have to start like ferrying out a bunch of mangoes.
Oh, Boots of Travel though, so that's sick. One of the things that works really well is Wind Run unlocks your move speed So you're now running around at 590 MS.
No, 820.
Wait, what was it?
820.
Oh, so it's just a broken. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's just broken then. Why is it broken for me? I don't understand. I was like, that's way faster than 590.
Yeah, it's been broken multiple times for you the last few days.
Ooh, they managed to catch Windrunner, but, you know, Windrun, very low cooldown, shackle shot onto the Undying, just a few auto attacks. Leo Style is feeling himself at this point. Oh, goes to Belay. It cuts the tree next to him. He's probably sweating after that one.
You're not going anywhere.
12, 1, and 15 now on Leo Style, having the time of his life. And they can't approach this triangle. They can't approach anywhere close to Leo Style. I mean, if he gets vision of you, he's just going to be able to run you down.
Yeah, Boots of Travel are just broken for me. Like, he actually just says he has 290 MS because Boots of Travel don't show up. And so as a result of that, all the calculations from Windrunner just way off.
Yeah, he definitely says that he's got 400 for me. You had this issue yesterday on the Viper, and it's having it at the same time. I wonder what that one's all about.
Boots of Travel are bugged in lobby, I guess. I don't know. They go on in on the Faceless Void, trying to bait out some spells as Leo Style closing the gap here under the cover of Invis. Doesn't look like they want to try for a fight quite yet. Don't want to dive in too far. Obviously, they have the advantage with just the Chronosphere itself. Supposed to be up on the high ground. I would expect Sacred to like cut down some of these trees.
He doesn't have the most mana in the world. Unfortunately, didn't build a Bloodstone this game himself, only 10 per second, so doesn't want to go too crazy, throw his spells like they're going to waste all of his mana.
He did go back for the Shivas though, like we thought, and really good pickup this game. It allows you to scout pretty easily. Coach Billy just drops the Wukong command, able to stun up two. They go in the BKB from the Faceless Void. He gets the Chrono off, time walk. So much of the damage of Monkey King just melts to that Mystic Flare damage. On the high ground, Leo Style is just chasing down Kid. He doesn't care. The wind runs are just too much. 3 heroes dead. You only lose the Enchantress. 2,800 damage from that Focus Fire. According to the Arcana. Oh, goodbye. That Timbersaw just destroyed that Undying in mid lane. You got 2 Catapults still alive. Chi's still available, as the Aegis is as well.
Yeah, for another 45 seconds here, and I don't think there's anything they can do. No buyback on any of these heroes here. They're just gonna be able to take down 2 sets of rack. Nothing they can do about it. I think Undying at the very least will be back before they manage to get a third, but Storm Spirit, even with him defending, it's not enough. He can't shove out all 3 of these lanes that happen to be pushed in.
Windrunner is about to just destroy this Tiny's hopes and dreams. Oh, he gets the blink off. All right, he's fine. It's just space. Leo Style just ran the gauntlet all the way around the map in less than 30 seconds. So fun. Who needs Bloodseeker when you can just play Wind Ranger like this?
Yeah, he's just popping Wind Run for the fun of it as he was dancing around the tower there. Oh no, you're no defensive items on Storm Spirit. You're gonna pay the price yet again.
Oh, a nice toss out. The save from Thelicor. He's gonna get punished for it, but Storm better tip his boy for that one. Jeez.
Yeah, he lives to see another day. It cost Theolicor's life.
I mean, Leo Style is just dominating. 14-1 and 17 Sacred, throwing his body at them. Goes to Belay as Wukong's command could potentially set up something here on the tower. I think they know as they're pinging it out. The question is, will they go for it?
It's so hard to fight into this. I think that I'm not sure what they're waiting for at this point. I mean, you're slowly losing all of your buildings. The Aegis has expired. Cheese is gone too.
No, Cheese is on Sacred.
Oh, Timbersaw, they passed it over.
Yeah, he's just sitting on the front line taking damage. They figured, you know, why not? He has a Minotaur Horn, so as a second form of Purge, there's going to be the Wukong's command. A great 2-man stun, but your Storm, he's just dead immediately, forced to buy back, and there's going to be the Viper. MNZ just doing too much damage, and another Shackle into Focus Fire. The GG is called. Thunder Predator take it 2-0 over Brazil on the back of this Wind Ranger and Void. I mean, they just killed it this game.
Team Brazil, yeah, there's all of a sudden struggling. Thunder Predator looking very good. They have these days where they fall off and these days where they absolutely pop off. MNZ, was a little bit shaky on the Faceless Void, ended up going pretty heavy on the farming items and died because of it, but Leo Style, amazing game out of him on this Wind Ranger. Started up a little bit
Bluetooth mode.
Hello.
Pero in-age semester sa mga, diba sa mga graduating students na manitaan ka?
Sige daw.
Graduating students naman ang ipasakot-an ni dili na pa-assess, di ba? Hindi man ikatong under.
Tanggalon na lang ng each semester, ma'am.
Medyo nag-ibog yung ko diring dapit.
Sige daw. Sige daw.
Ano nga nung age semester nga? Kung kapila dito mag-graduation. Hindi na kuan mo. Graduate Rights Representative will certify to the college and staff. Done to this at least of college students and the next commencement. Next commencement.
Copyright na sa handbook mo dyan.
So sa program head, yun ay mag-prepare sa po. Let's certify to the college and staff.
So, okay na the academic department will recommend the candidates for graduation during the first 3 weeks after the opening of class. Saan na to siya? Murag ko ang bitaw, no?
Pwede opening ko.
Oo.
Nagkunapan ko diya sa mga sila. Okay, mag-apply naman. May.
So, and then, pag mahuman sila May, ay di na. OJT. Magkano sila mag-OJT? First sem, second sem. First sem, no?
January to 1 sila.
Second sem, ma'am. Ay, second sem.
Second term. Oo.
And then, after mag-apply na sila. Ganos agad mahitag ang application nila? First sem or second semester? Second semester. Second semester.
Oo.
So, sa first 3 weeks after the opening of classes in the second semester. So, dili each semester.
Pero medyo natingala ko ganyan in each semester.
Anyways, clear man nga, this is for graduating students lang. So, magabi na siguro ma-confuse, no? Opening of classes in the second semester.
The next level play. The next level play.
Dire's fortified, I see. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Haste.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Will certify to the current previous staff. That changes na a bit of family revolution and then next.
Pinigyan mo ko, ganito yung sabi ko. Second semester, pero unsa siya na-look like kung pag-start na dito semester, sa second semester, pwede na dahil hindi ka mag-apply. And then, okay, and note 2 man good, number 1, first 3 weeks after the opening of classes, so meaning from month 1 to week 3.
Man pa nagilan sa'yo.
Sir?
Kanang sa note 1, after pa-prove mo.
After the...
Baka man ilang ka ng subject yung ano.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ako na, marag na-adayod ko ano mag-i-advise sila na mag-application na sila. O mag-apply na sila.
Mo ba? So, ang application nila, mahitago, after pa sila maka-OJT, after pa nila maka-comply, anak.
Ma'am, okay. Di naman mo sign, mga signatories. Di man mo sign.
Okay. Sige, Sir George.
Ang application, ma'am, dili man wala to nga makuha ng OJT. Mag-apply lang man sila daan, pero subject to deliberation pa. Kaya napam sila remaining subjects, mautong naa dito sa application form, naa dito yung mga meaning na mga subjects na ongoing pa nila ginakuha.
Okay. So, trans na clear. Baga, sign sila dito and then i-reflect nila dito unsa ilahang ongoing nga gina-take up na class na subject kung naaman or kung ICC unsa pa ilang gina-comply.
Oo, tatawagin ko na mga mandayo. Patikot sa kung...
tower is under attack. The Dire's top tower is under attack.
Also, i-recommend sila for graduation. Pero dapat paksar to nila tong kuan.
Para
The Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
okay,
top
so,
tower is
mahitabo na
fallen.
siya pagsugod pag ni ingon diri nga first 3 weeks after the opening of classes.
Oh, pero ang ato ma'am dili man jud na katong kuan as I remember, more February man ang filing nila kuan. Sila ang application. Ma'am, ako
Sining 3 weeks ng good, consistent po sa katong gibasa ni Glory sa ina sa group. So, kaya sa
wala na sa handbook, paano po sa training?
kanila kung mag-buhay. So, ibutang nato sa note ko kining 3 weeks after the opening of classes. Dapat dito ni siya sa number 1 para makita nga pwede na din mag-apply ang bata during the first 3 weeks after the opening of classes.
Pero mag-post pa man po ang register sa name sa mga kuan, di ba? Pwede mo apply. Tama ba ko, Ma'am Mer? Kita naon man to nila, evaluate naman to kung kinsa tong mga possible dito pwede mo graduate.
Radiant's been fortificated. Don't waste your time.
Kaya dili man tanan course year mo graduate, mo apply. Ato lang man pwede mo apply sa itong kuan, nakalista. Di ba, ilista pa man na, i-post man nila.
Tama ba, Ma'am?
John,
Yes, John.
number, tama, gid medyo confusing gid ang each semester, pero basta lang ning gi-prepare tungod kay na ay mo graduate of October. I don't know if basig ingon ana ang
Wala man.
wala man ta, basig futuristic lang nila ang drama ani nasa student handbook maunang na ay kuan magito kabutang diri in each semester.
Naagday each semester.
Wala man kay
Radiant's tower is under attack.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Tama ka, pwede. Na pwede mo na i-graduate sa October natin graduate sa, I mean, December of June. Kailangan yung pinagalag ko na. advance lang kaayo sila nga what if na na for ano first time katong nga ay mga irregular. So unsa man kay ang ilaha ba yung reference ani so what's the pleasure?
Abo na sa mo na ang policy.
Oo. Pero sir, ako nanibog ko, asa dyan ibutan yung 3 weeks after opening of classes, mo sa nangutan ako kay kung pwede na mo apply ang bata, dapat dito siya sa ibabaw ibutan. Kaya kung dili pa siya sa note number 2, ang pang-ani sa mga bata is, ay, pwede na ko mag-apply, pwede na ko mag-apply. And then, first 3 weeks, mabutan na mo first 3 weeks nga i-recommend na ni academic department. Diba? So, kinilita mo
Diba nag-announce man na sila kung kamusta na pwede mo apply.
Sige daw, pwede mo apply her.
Oo, nag-apply man na pwede na apply for the
first semester kay bro na una mag-agree ang pag-file tapos ang next first week bas mahulog ni siya mag at the end of the first semester pwede na sila mag-file pero first 3 weeks ana sa second semester nila kung start kung mura recommend ang academic department to make sure nga murag na kompleto na nila ilang first semester nga mga subject i-start pa sa second semester kay tanaw pa mag-enroll ba ang mga bata wala before niya i-recommend
Ma'am Jan? Yes,
Next level play. Next level play.
Ma'am Jan, siya ma'am, ang note 2, marag muna siya ang note 1, then ang note 1 muna siya ang note 2.
Interesting.
O ba? Asa man, unsa may basis ni academic department? Ni academic department, di ay nag-recommend. Mga napabutan siya ng note. I-recommend ni academic department ng candidates for graduation during the first 3 weeks after the opening of classes. So, dili si, though na-list si registrar, pero si department sa hatag of list kay registrar. So, dili. Kung mauna siya, pasagot, dili, ang katong ginaing ni Sir George kanina nga list of candidates for graduation. Okay, registration sa
after deliberation, di ba anak man?
The next level play. Next level.
Then after deliberation, they will come up with the list of candidates for graduation. After naana ang list, i-provide na nila kay registrar and they will recommend na mauna niya ang candidate for graduation. So once nakasama si registrar, mag-post na siya for all qualified students for ano. So all na then, that's the time na mag-apply na tayo sa estudyante.
Ma'am Jan.
Okay.
Ma'am Jan.
Yes sir, Joel.
Actually, ang practice man sa tinuod lang, no? Makampiyo ni ang mga practices din ang practice.
vigilance.
See you in the spring.
Mautro siya kanang ang sunod application sunod sa maraming anak kanya. Process number 1 application.
Interesting.
Based sa kanang practice nga pag delivery mo sa pagdaan sa local house sa at kanang candidate for graduation mo na pa delivery ko sa mag-submit pag-ani anak ka ng STEM sa PhD.
Behold!
Tama na dito sir no, after delivery na
Tama sa delivery, hindi nabaliktad lang, nanood lang ang kuhan. Ang nga kuhan, marami utro siguro ang bata, I don't know, kay mawali na kalimugan good.
Ajit, pisan ko saka sa ato ang objective. So, this covers the application. The attend to the qualified candidates for the
My deepest
registrar to involve the process.
Dyer's fortified, I see.
So mag-note 1 ta.
Boy, Dyer's bottom tower, it is taking a beating.
Note 1.
Dyer's bottom tower has been denied.
Look out! Interesting.
For graduation. Okay, note 1. Deliberation.
Behold!
Yeah, kinsa
Dyer's middle tower is under
kinsa
attack.
ang responsible department. Ang mga PH, apil na sila dito na.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Recommendation? Candidates for graduation and honors.
Interesting. Come on! Silence!
Okay, after deliberation, sir, i-recommend na nila ang mga candidates and then after application, gano'n. Tama, diba? So after deliberation, i-recommend nila. After
Nature attendance.
application, saan yung minute po?
Behold!
Saan na po na po? Yes, sir. Naano, sir? tulad na
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
tulad kasi na po para sa
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Recommendation.
The Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dapat recommendation sa finalist siya. Finalist at candidate
Time is money.
for graduation and honors. And then note 6.
The next
is
level play. The next
approval.
level play.
The approval is the college president niya. Wala na si PPAA, wala na.
Ako karon man kay ang dati baya kay ang practice kay alis pa siya na naman kay BPAA no.
Sige, so PPAA. Ay, di sir, ang recommendation si PPAA, approval na lang si college president. Okay. Yeah, appointment sa academic committees, sino? Sige, after sa
Cleve, right?
approval mo na
Yeah,
to,
that's what I'm thinking. So it's like I see this more going the way of a support rather than kind of how Gunner's been playing it as like this farming role to get those early levels in the Empower. But maybe I'm wrong. It could still definitely be Gunner in the mid lane on it. He's felt very comfortable on it all tournament.
No, Ogre Magi are banned out. Just, I guess they're afraid of them continuing to buff up this Drow Ranger here, right?
Yeah, I think we're likely to see the Faces Void ban here from 4Zoomers next. I just don't think you can afford to give it to him. I would be surprised if this is a Tomato Abaddon here. I don't think it would make much sense against the Drow Ranger. Gust is just too good. You can kite this hero out pretty easily. You build Hurricane Pike naturally, and this would be a fun game to just go like Shadow Blade into Silver Edge as well. So I'm assuming that's going to be a support Abaddon, and then what we'll be seeing is an actual core pickup here coming out from Beastcoast.
So we'll see this next core pickup from Beastcoast is dropping something in the chat real quick. Both teams going through quite a bit of the reserve time on this banning phase here. They get rid of the Viper. It doesn't count. It does break the Abaddon in his passive. Or sorry, he's too passive. It ends up breaking his ultimate, so he needs to toggle that himself. At level 25, it really messes him over. So it's possible that they plan on running some pause 1 Abaddon regardless of Hector not being here.
I mean, sure. They can give it a shot. It has not had a lot of success in this tournament, though. I just don't see it do Drow Ranger. That's my biggest concern. They banned the Spectre, of course. Okay. I was like, that. I was trying to think of the other counters. Yeah, Spectre over the Faces Void makes a lot more sense to me.
Yeah. Just jumping onto the back line of the Drow Ranger there. Phantom Assassin is still in the pool. That's something that Beast Coast could go for here.
I just saw KXY's name. KXY, the emo guy, 2001. Classic. Nice.
Yeah, he's done a phenomenal job. I'm surprised that they ended up removing him from Infamous and putting Mr. Jeans on the squad instead.
Earth Spirit.
Ooh, okay. We get Ocean Earth Spirit. This is an amazing hero for him. He is incredible on the Earth Spirit. It's very good at gap closing. It's another silence, which is useful.
Yeah, it's very good at getting into the backline with Snapfire, though.
Yeah.
Just rolling onto him. You're never going to get your ultimate off onto anybody for very long. Earth Spirit's such a low cooldown stun that you have in a gap closing. And of course, just pulling him with the silence. If you get onto the Snapfire with Earth Spirit, it's very easy to kill him and stops him from being able to do anything in these team fights. So I do like that pickup here. Also sets up quite nicely in mid, able to rotate early on. Has a kill potential.
That is true. Well, we'll see what they go with on Beastcoast here. I am really hoping this isn't a core Abaddon, but we will find out. Magnus does make things... I think you just assume it's going to be Gunner Mag. It just makes the most sense. Yeah, I take Monkey King, and I think that is because they are expecting it to be the Magnus. Now, this is normally a Chris Luck special.
Yes, it is, but at the same time, it's something that the rest of the lineup here on Beastcoast are probably used to playing around. So, regardless of the fact that they have 2 stand-ins, they're probably going to fall back on similar drafts just to make it easier for the rest of the team.
Gunner Morph. So I said, just assume it's Gunner Mag, and then they just respond with Morphling. So probably a 5-position Mag then with the Morphling.
Yeah. Interesting that they'd run all these ranged core heroes alongside the Magnus. I'm not sure how I feel about this one, Ricky.
I mean, Morphling still gets a lot of damage out of the Magnus no matter what. It's just you don't get the cleave. But same thing with Drow. I mean, Drow Morphling, it's a lot of agility. Tons of armor as well. I mean, you need magic damage here on Beastcoast. They're going to pick up the Phoenix.
The Phoenix is an interesting one. They've got a number of heroes that can just attack the egg. The Magnus is able to get on top, but Earth Spirit takes him a moment, but Morphling and Drow Ranger tons of attack speed.
That's what I'm thinking.
It is a really good hero. Don't get against it. Interesting that they get rid of Clockwork here.
I was just thinking the same thing, but I don't think they have the room for it in the draft. I mean, they need an offlaner. Most likely from 4 Zoomers. If I had to guess, right? You have Earth Spirit and Magnus. I don't think Clockwork's going to be their pick.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. Clockwork could be their position 5. Brax has run Magnus on the 3 a number of times.
You're right. Okay, yeah, it's true.
But the reason why the Clockwork ban is interesting to me is because it's not amazing against any of the heroes. It's all right against Snapfire, but that's about it.
Yeah, and they already have the Earth Spirit, which is almost good enough.
Yeah, so that leads me to believe that they plan on getting something that sits on the back line here, potentially an Arc Warden.
For Beastcoast?
Would that be too crazy and out there?
I think you just have to... Oh, they're just gonna assume that
it's an Invoker.
It's safe lane.
Yeah, they think it. Well, when you see that Clockwork ban out, you start to assume that they know what they're gonna pick on Beastcoast, and you think it's gonna be a backline hero, right? So Invoker makes a little bit of sense, and they think it could be a safe lane Monkey King, but you got to get rid of backline heroes right now. That's the only reason why I'd see or imagine there'd be a Clockwork ban.
The Invoker ban's pretty good. I mean, this could still be a... Well, no. Yeah, I think... I'm trying to figure out Zoomer's lanes here, and I think they are still looking for a 5. I think you're right. It's probably going to be the offlane Brax Mag, but we don't know for sure. They banned Oracle. Okay.
So that's what they're thinking as well. So if Oracle and Clockwork are gotten rid of. Oracle just good in general. I think it keeping Drow Ranger and Morphling especially alive here. But
Please is void. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe you, because this basically makes it so you don't Phoenix, Egg, Snapfire, like Chrono combination, which is very good. You have no save from 4 Zoomers, barring like picking a Vengeful Spirit, but it's banned. So yeah, I think that's just a safe ban there, because you could still run the Monkey King in the mid lane.
Yeah. Let's see what it is. Earthshaker. That isn't what I was expecting at all.
You just picked Earthshaker into the Morphling.
You did, yes. I'm. Okay,
that's gotta be
the all chat lines. Right? Yeah, that's
KXY.
No, it's KXY. Stinger's the one drafting. I'm sure everyone on Beastcoast, they got question marks over their head as to why the hell he just did that. I got question marks of why the hell they just did that. Look, I've said it before. I'm interested in being proven wrong. I'm happy when I see crazy things come out of these games here, but this last pick seems like a bit of a misplay. I mean, yes, the Clockwork ban makes a little bit more sense now that I see the Earthshaker, but I was really expecting to be some sort of backline carry. You don't round off a draft against a Morphling with an Earthshaker, and now they got Brax here on the Bloodseeker. It was amazing against most of this lineup.
Yeah, I mean, so that's the thing with the Mag first phase, is they can run it in so many different positions, and then it ends up just being a 5. So you built this like draft kind of anticipating combo with this Magnus, and it's like, nope, just a 5 hero with skewer RP. That's about it. But Bloodseeker, yeah, like you said, incredible against most of this draft. Monkey King has a very rough time dealing with this hero. Rupture just like ruins his game. You have the Earth Spirit kick as well. I'm not sure where this is. It is going to be Tomato Abaddon. So like I said, I was like, there's no way they run this in the 1, but they are running it in the 1.
Again, it's pretty common for players who are standing in on teams for them to just run whatever the team is used to playing with. So they're very used to playing against Hector Abaddon. They're very used to playing Chris Luck, Monkey King. So they're just going to play those heroes. It's easiest for the rest of the Beastcoast lineup to adapt to that one.
That's going to be a weird one, man. I'm not 100% sold on it, but we'll see. Beastcoast versus 4 Zoomers, first game of the series for them. And a big one here is this is Zoomers' last series of the group stage. So they are done after these 2 games. Beastcoast as well. So both these teams trying to fight for that top spot here in the group stage.
Beastcoast, they need to 2-0 for Zoomers here to finish the top seed, and Zoomers need just 1 win out of this series. We'll see how it goes. Look at that win rate on Earth Spirit. How do you fight this?
This guy's so good at Earth Spirit.
6 wins in a row. How do you fight this?
You don't. Accept the loss, GG out, walk down lanes, break items, you know, the classics.
They tried, before this match, the players on 4 Zoomers, they were hoping for a depth loss and the Beastcoast wouldn't show up. I'm not sure if that's because they wanted to get back to playing NAC 3 that just came out, or they were worried about this game, worried about playing into Tomato, who's got his Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan.
Yes, those are words.
One of those was
Dude, look at these courier. This thing is so cool. Unusual Grim Sneer.
Which one? On which side?
It's in Beastcoast base. It's in Tomato. Never seen this. I'm assuming, is this like a new Dire Tide one? Good luck TI6. What? So that's an old one, I suppose. Never mind.
YJ, I don't know who that is, but yeah, this is.
And there's a cute turtle coming in here from Whisper.
The next label play. Next label play.
I don't see it. I just see the Shiba Inu on whose is this? Stingers. It's held up by a cat when it's flying. That is adorable.
See, I love like good courier designs.
Well, they've gotten kind of wild in the last couple of years.
Any big ones here on Zoomers? I mean, you can't even see. They're all ethereal, every single one. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, these are guys who have played their Dire Tide. They do not give. I mean, there's some people who like maximize the aesthetics of their sets and their couriers and try to make them look as pretty as possible. And the Zoomers just try to attach as many modifiers as they possibly can to everything.
Yeah. Gunner Morphling. Excited to watch that one this game. He's pretty much always been an all-star on this hero.
Gunner. Yeah, this is one of his specialties. It's Morphling, Ember Spirit, and what's the last one? I think he's got 3 really big ones. You should know, being a massive Gunner fan yourself.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
What's the 3rd hero, man? It's Morphling, Ember Spirit, and I don't know what the last one that he's very good at is.
Storm.
Storm?
You're talking about Gunner? Like his course?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Spirit player. For sure. Storm Spirit's one of his biggest. Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit were his like 2 big ones. Morphling, also very good on. Incredible Invoker player. Those are the big ones, yep.
Well, at first it was Morphling just had an Ember Spirit player, but he's definitely expanded his hero pool and gotten very good on several of these things since then. His Morphling has been pretty insane. And when you master Morphling, you master every other hero, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just gotta press buttons really fast. I'm sure it'll work out.
Just randomly transform into a hero and hope for the best as you roll your face across your keyboard.
Make sure to always morph at Agi when you're at low health. Like, you know, I actually have the worst win rate on morphling. I don't know what it is. I cannot play that hero.
I used to play him, but that was back when morph was a different ability. No, it was called replicate. Sorry.
See, that's when I was good, when you could like control, when you could like micro illusion and then swap positions with it. I was actually good with him at that point, and then when they switched it, I was just, nope, I can no longer play this hero. I am incapable, brain too small.
Yeah. I think it'd be capable, but it would be a matter of being focused on the game. My crippling ADHD would not allow that. I can barely focus on casting.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and see these lanes kind of unfold. Stinger in the off lane on this 4 position Snapfire, obviously Whisper on his 3 Phoenix. Schofield showing down here for the moment as well. We'll probably see one of these guys rotate to the top lane after a little bit. I don't think the Abaddon is going to be very happy to play into Earth Spirit Bloodseeker by himself.
No. This is definitely the danger zone that Tomato's sitting in. Hector would not allow it. I mean, he'll manage for a little while, but definitely need a bit of assistance. Ocean's going to be playing the creep wave as he doesn't want to sit in the lane and take any XP, too much XP away from Brax. So he'll probably go in here. I'm not sure if he'll block the large or the small camp with this creep wave, the small one it looks like. And use the range creep.
Oh my god, first blood bottom. What a sick play by Husky. He was like baiting the fissure, and then it ended up blocking off Sammy. And then Husky just like, oh hey, I'm gonna skewer you under the tower. See you later, sir.
Not bad. So they managed to take that one 2v3. How much gold going the way of 263 gold going the way of Husky. So he started with boots of speed and now sent himself out of windlace, salve, etc.
I mean, you're pretty happy about that. And Phoenix not gonna have the best lane here against the Drow Rangers. You have 2 armor and you have a massive Magnus running at you.
In the mid lane.
Stinger's just got a nice deep ward here. Gonna either, I'm assuming, lane pull or wait for a courier.
He's waiting for a courier, but they know something's up right now.
Yeah, sick play by Husky. I mean, you get first blood, you're like, oh, he's gonna send some stuff on courier and get a lane advantage. Top lane, Tomato. I mean, this is the problem with this Abaddon I was telling you about. You know, he can't solo lane this against Earth Spirit and the Bloodseeker, and they immediately TP up that Snapfire as a response.
Yeah, Ocean not managing to get that rolling boulder up to close the gap on Tomato. Doesn't want to dive underneath the tower, but he'll get very heavy harass under Stinger, who...
Oh, Schofield. I mean, you've got the shockwave in 2 and no health to work with. 1 auto attack. He's gonna get it. Husky. Oh my goodness. And Ocean gets a courier top lane.
Everything is going the way of 4 zoomers already. Every play that you make on Beastcoast, it seems like 4 zoomers can predict and play around it. Husky with 2 kills under his belt already, and he'll send himself out his trank boots. And
Stinger has to leave as Ocean was just kind of toying with him in the top lane, realizing, you know, if he stays, he's just going to rolling boulder and get that kick. And now he smokes up, rotates mid. You're going to try and kick the Monkey King under tower here as Gunner pulls them into the tower. Try and kill him as fast as possible. Perfectly done, baby. Oh, great play here coming out from the Zoomers. KXY pops the fairy fire, but it's not matter. Ocean and Gunner. What a sick play.
That was amateur, right? So Sammy boy dropped in that all chat line from the Drought Ranger.
Unbelievable.
That was a very clean kick there, and Gunner's going to be pretty happy about that. Just going to more full Agi, then grab himself a tango.
Sorry, bottom. Oh, Drought Ranger, the courier. Oh no, it's got 2 Wraith fans on it. Oh my god. Sammy in shambles right now. His life savings stolen right before his eyes.
Yeah, his mental is going to be absolutely destroyed after this one.
Can't believe it. He's somehow blaming Husky for this one. Missing onto that Earthshaker. He's like, this is your fault.
You did this. Bring me salves. You must make amends. Whisper, of course, just dive away. So he's not going to be able to get close to lane for another 30 seconds here. 4 minutes roll around, and that means a power rune spawn. Ocean just holding this DD rune. Gunner, only 2 points in that attribute shift.
He's been kind of toying this around. He wants to get up to this rune, but Schofield's beelining for it. The boulder off the mark forces him to wave for him, which is not really what he wanted to do.
He's dead. I mean, KXY, he's going to throw out another Jingu Master in just a Boundless Strike in just a moment here.
Should have the damage for this, right? Adaptive Strike to send him back. Gunner pops a DD. Gonna try and heal up. Brax here to save the day. Okay, they might turn this on to Schofield as Gunner is just shifting. Be able to catch on the Blood Right. Drops a ward on the high ground, but it's not gonna matter. Brax, what a sick rotation from him, and Gunner managing to stay alive as a result. Husky gets another kill, a killing spree on your Magnus. 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and that's what makes it even easier for Brax to run him down than just leaving Phoenix there at low HP before finishing him off. Nice global play there by the 4 Zoomers. Now working on those phase boots on Brax that he get in just a moment.
Gunner?
Dead.
He definitely underestimated the amount of damage that auto attack was to do because he had everything available. Like all of his spells were off cooldown, so unless he like somehow clicked off of his hero, I'm not really sure.
There's what happened. He had 0 armor. He was just he was shifted into full strength.
I mean, but he had wave. What I'm saying is he had waveform adaptive strike, and like he could have just waveformed away and not died.
You see, that's the mistake that Gunner made there. He died when he could have not
Clearly,
died.
he should have just not died. Just don't die, forehead. Alright, top lane, a bat. And the Blood Right doing some serious work, able to get that Curse of Vernus and a nice cookie there to do some damage, but Tomato, he's not fast enough to keep up with Brax. They can try and kite this out as best as possible. Stinger, the Blood Right's not going to catch. Okay, Husky needs to chill out. Killing another hero on the bottom lane. Sammy Boy, however, getting dove underneath the tower. And KXY and Whisper going to pick that one up back in the top lane. Snapfire, no HP, and Brax will say, thank you, miss. I'm going to just take that kill. Chase after Tomato. They have a boulder to stun him up. Blood Right going to force him back the other way. And Tomato will eventually go down here to the Bloodseeker. Ocean might die first, though. No save coming out from him. He gets level 6. Oh my goodness, a big blunder here. But Blood Right comes out again, and Brax should be able to. Oh
my god, this is the Sharingan! Tomato, he makes it out and gets the kill!
Can't believe it, Neff. I can't believe you just said that.
Hector died for this.
Hector did die for this.
Gunner, he's sitting here in the mid lane. Schofield directly behind him could set up for a potential kill here with the Fisher if he manages to get the 4 stacks. They could bait this one out.
I take what I please.
We'll see if Gunner shifts back to agility. They might catch this one out. They couldn't get the prediction off onto him. No.
Too difficult.
Yeah.
So Sammy Boy level 6 in the bottom lane does have the 3 points in the Frost Arrows marksmanship online. Husky might run into Schofield here, and he says, hello, sir. I'm just going to walk under my tower. No big deal. But they are trying to get on top of the drow. There's no rotation coming up. They see the Monkey King mid. Whisper just going to try and get the egg potentially. There's the fissure. Whisper's just going to dive. Has Sunray as well. There's no way out. Yeah. Sammy Boy's dead.
Yeah, and Husky is too. Those fire spirits stopping him from getting attack off. He should have turned and ran right away when he gets his spear over the tower.
All right, Husky, he's a big kill bounty though. If he goes down, and he definitely will. 351 additional gold. Whisper, Phoenix picking up 2 in the bottom lane. Middle, however, KXY is going to go down to a 3-man gank from 4 Zoomers.
And this game has become an absolute bloodbath. Only 8 minutes in, and we've got 15 kills.
Death or fight recap showing 666 gold gained here for Beastcoast. It's a little bit scary. This isn't an Arkosh game, but I'm wondering if Greg is having some form of an influence here.
I hope not.
Back. His ultimate forced in the top lane, but they're rotating in on some other heroes. Stinger, I mean, for level 3 on the Snapfire, not very tanky, but his spirit, he'll be able to connect, and a Blood Right's gonna find that kill. Ocean barely surviving, but they're gonna find the Sammy Boy drow in the process. Brack might be able to finish off a Batten. Ooh, Ocean with a nice geomagnetic grip will be all that's necessary, and maybe they can get KXY here. The boulder kick, he's stuck. He can't get out. It connects. Oh my! What a sick controlling play here, and Ocean gets caught by those two fire spirits. Whisper, TPing top, just getting something out of this.
And Schofield trying to come up behind these heroes, but unfortunately, I don't think he's gonna be able to get anything. My God, Bloodseeker, he's just too tanky. He's got too much armor. Schofield's gonna be forced to run away. He's pretty fast with these tranquil boots, though.
Got it. Really sad. Just gets silenced while morphing. So you're just like, oh, I'm gonna go down to 0 damage. Thank you.
He's not such a good game on this morphling. He's normally sitting at like another 20 or almost 20 CS more than this at 10 minutes into the game.
Yeah, he's not had a great time. KXY, I mean the morphling, does not scale very well mid against the Monkey King. It seems you have basically the same attack range. Top lane of Rupture's gonna be onto the Earthshaker. He's gonna get himself a little bit of space, but the rest of the boys are rotating, and Husky's gonna be able to finish off that kill. But Ocean has to roll himself away. Cookie off the mark, bound the strike, will be able to finish the kill. Gunner rotating in, a huge RP, catching two. Whispers Phoenix. He doesn't have the mana for the egg, and the Blood Right's gonna take down both of them. And now, I mean, you're stuck here on KXY. You got nowhere to go. He's trying to get onto Sammy Boy. He gets the kill at least, but you lose 4 heroes in the process.
A little bit of recovery there, managed to grab him, and so it mitigates the damage, but regardless, about 850 gold going the way of 4 Zoomers after that one. 1200, 1300 XP also going their way. But, tons of damage from that Bloodseeker. I mean, Brax doing a lot with these ruptures, the Blood Rights here. Needs to get his first item before he's really going to be able to contribute too much to this game, though. Right now, he's just kind of existing in the top lane.
Yeah, and that's honestly not that bad. He is kind of debating on what he wants to build. We've seen a lot of Bloodseekers go for like Atos or Veil of Discord. I would really just like a Force Staff personally this game. Like something simple, just like Yules as well, also really good. You can purge off Jingu stacks with that, can't you?
Purge off Jingu stacks with Yules?
Yeah, does that work now or no?
Not off of yourself, but off of Monkey King.
Yeah, right. Once he gets the buff, you can purge it off of the Yules, right? Yeah. I'd like to see a Yules. I think that could work. Set up for oh, he queues it up. I love it. Feels good, man. It's a good Yules game for sure.
Yules is just incredibly solid. I'm not sure how they nerf the item exactly. Maybe change it so it is affected by status resistant on the enemies.
I think they'll just probably reduce its cast range.
Again?
Yeah, I think we'll just see lower cast range, probably a longer cooldown. But it could be good enough.
Interesting thought. We'll have to see. We might even find out by the end of today.
Ooh, I freaking hope so, man. We got plenty of time to go over these tomorrow. Mid lane, KXY does get the tower. Okay, pretty sick.
Tried to come onto him on Ocean, but unfortunately interrupted by that boundless strike. Bottom lane, Whisper's having an excellent time on the Phoenix. He did end up getting caught out in the last fight, not having the mana for his egg, but
he forced borrowed time out of so he basically can't fight now. Has to go jungle. Brax is super farmed, man. Yeah. He just has Midas phase boots.
I mean, well, look what happened in the laning phase. They left Tomato alone against Brax, who's on this Bloodseeker, and everybody was sitting at low HP the entirety of the lane phase, so we just had tons of movement speed to do whatever the hell we wanted.
Oh, what a nice silence from Earth Spirit there. Rupture as well. Ocean doesn't have the boulder kick, but they have Skewer. Oh, you don't want to be there for an echo. Oh, it doesn't matter. He gets them anyway. You know, Blood Right, pretty good ability. Full heal back up on the Bloodseeker, and another kill going as well.
Yeah, Husky will heal up to full in just a moment as well. He's got the Trank boots on the Magnus.
Almost kill in the top lane, Ocean. Only 2 points in that rolling boulder though, so no way to actually get that second stun. TP's out.
And, KXY Just continuing to farm up here. He's not going for the Agnem Scepter Battle Fury build. Instead, he's opting to go the Echo Saber, which doesn't work with the Wukong's command anymore. They changed the hero around a little bit, so it was not as good as the purpose it served before in just countering any melee hero, but a bit more armor.
He really wants this tower on there, but it doesn't look like he's gonna get it. He has his Ghost Scepter at least to protect him, and he will go ahead and get the deny of the Snapfire. All right.
Still, it gives them the map control. They're not happy about not getting an extra like 40 gold a person, but it's better just to get rid of that mid tower as quickly as possible to limit the control that Beastcoast has over their map.
Absolutely. Bottom lane, they're pinging out, looking for Whisper. Brax showing in lane. You have to be careful on the Phoenix. They get the vision as a result, and more than enough silence duration here. He can't throw another Fire Spirit. He's gonna go down. Godlike spree for Brax. He's 9-0-6 at 15 minutes with Midas phase and almost a Yule's Ocean might be ganking or tanking the gank for him, which is a fantastic play by the support. Wow, they just commit Wukong's command, kicks him out immediately. Ocean.
You may have killed him, but you embarrassed yourself.
Was it worth it, sir?
But it's not the ultimate that you're probably going to be using in the next 2 minutes anyways. Wukong's command feels normally a little bit underwhelming. It's great for like pushing towers or holding a point of defense for a little while, maybe Roshan, but it's a very underwhelming. Taking basically too long to set up for it really to be worth committing a lot of the time.
Dude, we are hitting that 2 kills a minute threshold, man. Love it.
And it doesn't look like things are gonna slow down too much. I mean, Husky, he's playing pretty close to a lot of the heroes on Beastcoast most of the time here.
Yeah, he just wants a Blink Dagger, but we're about to see an E-Blade come out on Gunner here in 1,000 gold. And Brax has his Yules completed, which gives him more kill threat. Obviously on the side of Beastcoast, Whisper is just trying to get these Spirit Vessel stacks, has just been unable. Does he have a Blink coming out? He does. All right, you have a Blink Shaker. Managed to catch the stun onto the Magnus. No skewer out on this one. Goodbye, sir. Now Blink Echo. I mean, that's a kill potential onto the Morphling. If he gets echoed from Fog, you can definitely just kill him. Smoke up, debating on where to go. They circle the triangle, but Gunner, he's actually in their jungle.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the safest places for him at the moment, because his triangle is being invaded. He actually does show himself to Tomato up here on top and turns himself into the Abaddon, gets himself the curse.
The big bait, I think. He's gonna go ahead and Aphotic shield himself. Let's get on the backside of the fight. He just RPs the Snapfire and sends him into a Rupture. A big kill for them, but Scoville with the Blink Dagger. Ocean's gonna be the first to go down on 4 Zoomers, and Brax really low on HP. There's gonna be the Spirit Vessel finally getting his first charge of the game, diving on after him. Brax goes down, no help there. Tomato forced to borrow time, but you have already committed some big spells. I mean, you're here on your Draw Ranger, but KXY, he can't actually make the jump over. He gets the Wukong's command, but a Gust will push him back for a moment. They're chasing after Magnus. Looks like they will be able to Vessel, just putting in a lot of work. And the Blink from Earthshaker, he finds Sammy Boy. A great stun, and Egg comes out as well, and Gunner Fire Spirited up. It's just a disaster for 4 Zoomers. They lose 4 Beastcoast all alive. I guess they lost Snapfire in the beginning, but I mean, that's pretty worth it.
Yeah, I mean, you jump on a Snapfire and you think the team fight's gonna go great. You can't really get onto any of these other targets. Abaddon, he's just gonna pop his ultimate. Earthshaker, he's gonna be sitting too far back in front of everybody. So ideally, Snapfire does go down. He's not able to contribute a whole lot, and has at least network. That's what you commit your RP for, right?
Yeah.
I think you have to save it. At this point in the game, I think you need to make space for Husky, allow him to farm up his Blink Dagger, let Brax play far forward in front of the rest of your team, and punish any kind of engagement that they try to take on Beastcoast with that RP. Well, it's not clear on the prize right now. Husky, it looks like he's going to go down again.
He's going to get the D-Ward if it's last thing he does. No, he dies anyway. Ocean goes in with a huge Magnetize, but there's no follow-up damage at all. The Blood Right only hits the Monkey King. In comes Gunner. He has the E-Blade. He's not enough to finish off the Monkey King, though, and now he's going to turn his extension on over to the Abaddon. The Jingu stack's giving him some health, but we'll go ahead, pop that borrow time Tomato, getting silence up. A Yules will catch this Earthshaker. That Blink Dagger going to be canceled, but a great vision block there, keeping Sammy on the high ground, and Mortimer's Kisses going to hold him in place. He can't run. He's going to get surrounded by the side of Beastcoast once again. They're just crushing the side of 4 Zoomers. In comes Husky, going to skewer them away. Has the RP. Ocean, he's respawned. Oh my gosh. In comes Wukong's command. The 2 supports completely separated off. Beastcoast have just taken like 8 kills in a row. Finally, they get something, but Ocean goes down again.
It just bad engagement after bad engagement. Then Husky just playing too far forward from the rest of his team. The RP after everyone was down, it's just completely useless. Again, he needs to farm up this Blink Dagger. Beastcoast holding that triangle the entire time. You let them win that fight practically. It is so difficult to fight in this area when one team holds it.
Yeah, this was, I mean, they got the E-Blade and they're like, okay, we can fight, let's go. And then he just didn't have the damage. KXY, this Echo Saber build, he's actually just too tanky, it seems.
Well, they just walked in one by one on Zoomers. It felt like there was no coordination there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think I was watching, I don't know, one of the... These things happen. I mean, you think that you can just barely finish somebody out. You get baited forward, and then it happens again and again and again, and it escalates. So they've now lost their lead on 4 Zoomers. I mean, open this win probability graph here. We're looking at like 75% for Zoomers. Now it's down to 42.
Yeah, Brax is still super farmed, but I'm not feeling the effects of the Bloodseeker right now, and Gunner just died solo to Schofield. The Blink Echo Slam, like I was saying, when he has this up, you have to be careful on the Morphling, and he's just sitting in lane, slightly too little HP, just immediately killed by the Earthshaker.
Yeah, S-God dropped the hammer on them. He is the money for a 4-staff now, so there's a save from a number of things that they have, like RP especially. They're going to struggle to hold somebody in place.
He actually ended up going back for a Yules for some reason, it seemed. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Stinger will be able to avoid. Abstrite's TPing completely baited there. Is now they're pretty happy to just stand their ground, get a Mortimer Kiss. Yeah, XY wants to chase potentially, and it looks like he's going to just settle for Ocean here on the Earth Spirit. They're just dying one by one on the Zoomers.
Situation is not improved at all. I mean, Brax got out of it is because people sitting at fairly low health, tons of movement speed. I don't know how they stem this bleeding.
No,
well, I do know.
Now.
I do know how they stem the bleeding. It's getting the Blink Dagger on Husky, and but not while you're giving up kills to the side of Beastcoast. Husky's just about has it done. He's got the 4-staff queued up instead, but I imagine he'll just go for the Blink anyways.
Yeah, I mean, if you manage to get the 2250, you're probably just going to go for the Blink.
Yeah.
Well, Abaddon now has Radiance, so... Oh, you have to be careful. E-Blade might have actually saved him. He's going to chase after the Earthshaker. Fissure not going to come out. You don't have the Ags yet on this Orfling.
You can't even kill Earthshaker at this point. This guy was so weak a moment ago. Bottom lane, Tomato takes the tower. He pops...
It's a great kill if they can get it, but Whisper, I mean... He's keeping him alive. The egg as well on the backside. They just don't have the damage for the Abaddon. Gonna focus on the egg if they can get it. The Boundless Strike and Bloodseeker. He just gets melted, and now Magnus as well. Double kill going the way of Beastcoast. Ocean trying to keep Sammy Boy alive, but XY just chases him on the backside, and he's gonna get himself a triple kill on this Abaddon. The Radiance. Oh my goodness. 4 Zoomers just absolutely tossed this game into the dumpster.
My boy just not going forward for that egg. He thought his teammates had it, and it ended up being a complete disaster. 18 net worth up.
Oh
now,
my God, Schofield. He's just making it so Gunner can't TP back to base. There's no way. He has to just walk.
He just S4'd him. He really did. And this is going to be your Rax gone. And the only thing that's protecting your other set of Reacts here is the fact that your tier 2 towers are still up. This game suddenly got so hard for 4 Zoomers. It's always going to be winnable, yes, but you were expecting to win the early game a lot harder and not give Beastcoast a chance to recover with this Drow lineup.
All right, Gunner may have been baiting the Scofield Schofield Shaker here. He can go. KXY comes in. You're kidding me? There's no way. He has the blink. He's out. Oh my goodness. Schofield, an absolute god on this Earthshaker.
I mean, I was skeptical of his last pick, Earthshaker, but the amount of plays this guy is making is insane. It's not over yet.
Okay, they managed to get one pick off there. A little bit of gold going the way of Brax. But you are 11k behind at full racks. Experience even worse, and win ability is up to 80% now for Beastcoast.
Beastcoast just absolutely slaying all of a sudden. I mean, you gave them an inch and they took a mile here. KXY, he's his build isn't that crazy. I mean, all he's got is an Echo Saber and a Black King Bar, but he still feels terrifying. You struggle to bring him down.
Oh my god, look at Schofield mid. He's gonna freaking do it again. The enchant totem, the stun. He gets the morph off just in time though. So Gunner, he's gonna try and turn this around. There's gonna be the rupture as well. Nice fish. Husky with a huge RP. The question is, can they finish any of these kills? The Yules to protect Husky with the Vigor on, or the Skewer onto 2. Schofield stays alive through it all. The heal coming in from Whisper and Tomato. He lives. A fissure to block off Brax. Spirit Vessel is there. Sammy boy, oh, he's trapped out by himself. Goes down to Tomato. They just cannot find any kill.
KXY trying to dodge that one slightly off the mark, but still, I don't think they'd be able to slow him down. Onto his Jinko Buster so he can throw a Boundless Strike and heal back up. Looks like that's what he's going to do onto the neutral camp. Okay, never mind, he's throwing the Gunner.
Yeah, they're going to try and turn it, but Yules into silence. KXY going to lose a little bit of health there. Gunner on the low ground is going to be okay for now. That, and they're trying to force his borrow time. Skewers him all the way back to base. They will finally get it. A little bit of a win there. All right, full Stinger. He's dead. The nice rolling boulder into that stun. Can they chase for more? The Zoomers, you're so far behind. You've got to get something here, but it's just a Blink Echo into a Wukong's command. That's what you're going to get is death, sir.
Echo up that exact same second that he used it as well, just wasting no time here. Schofield, the plays that this guy is making, he's wasting no time either. He might even go up into the high ground here and try to shut down a Gunner, stop him getting in these creeps and recover his game. They just go right into Roshan though on Tomato. I don't think they can defend this pit.
No, you definitely can't. I mean, the only way to do it is Blood Right spam from the Bloodseeker, and you don't have him up for 19 more seconds. The Roshan gonna die way before then, and now this, like, you know, Echo Saber BKB Monkey King, he's about to have an Aghanim Scepter, and this Tomato Abaddon is gonna have 2 lives. You can just sit on your high ground and click your base.
Yeah, and the Morphling hasn't, I mean, he's in a bit of a rough spot right now. I don't think you're going to be able to chain set him down.
They got to try and find something here. The Roshan still going down, but it's going a little bit slower here. Tomato finally able to finish it, but you're still going to lose the Magnus. I mean, it's like a 4v4 all by themselves, and they just have plenty of space to keep chasing. Boundless Strike on the mark again. A silence will catch the Earthshaker, but the Yules once again going to control Gunner. That waveform up onto the high ground. Ocean able to dive around trying to cut these trees, but they just back on out. The fortification doing a decent chunk of damage.
Yeah, thankfully the creep waves pushed all the way and slowed down the aggression here from Beastcoast. But Gunner, he needs more time. He's still 1,500 gold off his Aghanim Scepter. Even with that, I'm not sure it's going to be to make the difference that they need here. Stinger does go down. Trying to get wards up here on the high ground.
Tomato, borrow time forced. He does have Aegis as well, so he's not the easiest hero to break down. It looks like they're a little bit afraid. The buyback from Snapfire. Schofield is just hunting them down as well.
Yeah, Beastcoast are not looking to waste any time here. Stinger's buyback is evidence of that. He just goes straight for this tier 2 tower. With Aegis available, not much to stop him.
Hopefully might be dead. Nice Yules, but he's gonna come right on down into a silence. Backside KXY, go for Wukong's command. A really well placed one, the egg in the center of it all. Samuel pops his BKB, but realizes there's no way to fight this. Tomato just gonna chase him down and get that kill. Morphling went in as well. Inside Wukong's command, not a great place to be. Spirit Vessel and Radiance gonna make quick work of him, and Tomato still has the Aegis. Brax chases out as well. It's not where you want to be, sir. KXY gonna finish off that kill, and Ocean dies back in the middle of the fight. Ends up being a fantastic one once again for Beastcoast.
This fight after fight they're taking in their favor, and you can't bring down these core heroes. Monkey King and Abaddon feel invincible, despite the fact that he entered that team fight with half HP, 19k net worth up, and they need to somehow stall this out a little bit until Morphling has his Aghanim Scepter. They can't hit any of their timings here on Zoomers. Beastcoast isn't giving them a chance.
Yeah, I mean, this game is really hard for them to deal with now. You have the Ags on the Monkey King, which is a lot of building damage, but it's also a team fight damage. You can't actually fight into these army soldiers.
Yeah. I'm not sure if the current items they're working on are going to be enough at this point as well. 22k net worth up on Beastcoast. Brax, he's just finished his Solar Crest. God, he's not going to have whatever it is his next item is before they're ready to push this last tier 3 and claim Mega Creeps. Morphling as well. I don't think he'll have his eggs done, so he won't be able to take advantage.
They're just so far behind where they would have liked to be. Oh, Schofield just echoed nothing. You know, he's had a really good game, so we'll give him that one. I don't know, Schofield. That was a little sus. I don't know, that was a little weird one. They found Monkey King. Can they keep him stuck? The RP, it's there. This is a huge win if they can take down KXY. What a great find there by Husky and Ocean. On the backside, they're gonna be able to dive in, look for Abaddon. The Age is still protecting him though. Gunner silenced up without the morph. He's gonna go down. Ocean has to roll away. You'll take those trades if you're Beastcoast because you still got this Abaddon for this high ground damage. You got Egg as well.
And there's no buyback available on this Morphling. It is going to be the majority of your damage as well. Brax, I feel like if he goes down, they just lose here. Sammy Boy, it feels like he can't do anything in these team fights. 1-9-12 right now on this Drow Ranger, and I gotta say, Ricky, you were right. You needed to pick a hero that could have taken advantage of the cleave here from Husky. There's not much of a point of picking this Pause 5 Magnus if you can't use that in power to its maximum effect.
It's like you got Bloodseeker, which can use it, but they went for like a 4-1-4 build, right? Where you're just kind of like a skewer and shockwave nuker. That like combos with the magic damage of the Bloodseeker, right? And the combo is, you know, hold them in place for Bloodright, but it didn't really pan out. Like Brax went off to an amazing start. I mean, he was top net worth for the first 15-20 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
But then your fight just starts to crumble.
Yeah, your fights are crumbling, and the Brax, again, he's the Pause 3 in a game where you have a Morphling and the Drow Ranger, who are two core heroes that like to play as the Pause 1. And so Brax couldn't snowball his own advantage in the lane phase. He was forced to go Midas, Solar Crest, Yule Scepter, all these utility items. That means not much damage is going to come from him. He's boosting up his allies, and there's not much to boost.
Not indeed. I mean, Drow Ranger's working on what I'm assuming is a Blink Dagger or finishing the Hurricane Pike. We'll find out. They see KXY in the left trees. He immediately realizes he's like, I'm not making that same mistake twice. I will fall down. Tomato just going to start working on this barracks, though. He just reclaimed. All right. A potential opening here for the side of 4 Zoomers, but KXY, he's just going to wrap around. He finds Drow Ranger. He gets caught immediately. Oh my gosh, the E-Blade does not do it, sir. Has to buy back into the game.
Didn't pop his BKB in that last fight because he knew he'd have to buy back. The last axe is about to go down. Ocean keeping it up for a moment, but there we go.
Yeah, melee barracks goes down. They're gonna try and hunt for KXY, but he doesn't find him in Ocean. He might die in the process. No, makes it out just barely. Mega creep secured, however, for Beastcoast. Backside of the fight, you know, Gunner, he went in trying to take down the Snapfire, has to just leave now as he goes up onto the high ground. Spirit Vessel's causing so many problems for him. Schofield. Simulate pops the BKB. A self-fuel to protect him, but a skewer on back. The RP onto 3. A big Bloodright as well, but he's protected by the BKB on KXY. Not really going to do a whole lot. His Aghanim Scepter kind of cleaning him up, and a great Sunray from Whisper trying to heal them off. Bloodseeker goes back in, but just gets immediately hexed. Schofield once again with the Echo Slam, and that is just a GG as Beastcoast just turned this game around.
I feel like a lot of this was off the back of S-God Schofield on this Earthshaker. I mean, we were questioning it as a last pick, but my God, did this guy make it work. All these Echo Slams, beautiful fishers coming out in this game too. Beast